Oh, does it remember?
For your
I
machine,
don't
maybe.
remember.
Check. If not, I can
What
just.
does she even do? It's a picture of Mackie.
Oh,
How wrong you were.
yeah. Is that what I said?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
what you posted a picture of what does she even do, and it's just Mackie's spray.
she's a late bloomer, you know. She's a late bloomer.
No, it's just S, A, B, C, and
It
D.
is okay. Let me quickly so I can find the VOD Nos put, because I know Nos made one after 2. Yep, I found it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. All right. So we have ultimate. Can't spell ultimate. We have amazing with an exclamation point, and then we have enjoyed. So we enjoyed them. Oh, this was a good one. We have enjoyed, but fumbled. That was a good one. Next one, we had did their job. Next one, no impression. One after that is plot device. Okay. After that, we had meh. We had meh. And finally, I know there's one at the bottom.
Yeah, there were like 2 blocks and then tear cheer.
Okay. Row below. After meh, we had reserve core. Reserve. You want to know who's in that one?
Wasn't it Akane?
That was Miss White, Kazuchi Saura. It was White. I think we put him there because he's a really good character, but it's just that the creep moments is weird. Yeah, wait, no, he's a good like mostly. He like uses his ultimate really well and stuff like that. Like that's cool. All right, then we had bad after reserve core, and then the final box is. What does that say? It's so blurry. It just says Teru Teru. Are we serious? Okay, the final box was just Teru Teru.
I mean, should you put like does our opinions of the 1 and 2 characters change?
It might. It might. Should we want me to put them where they were, and then if we want to shift, we can shift?
We can put them back so we can like get an idea.
Idea. Okay, I like that. All right. All right. Okay, so there's our tiers. We got Terra tier, bad, reserve core, meh, plot device, no impression, did their job. Enjoyed but fumble, enjoyed amazing, and ultimate. All right, let's do it. So, based on the last list, the order of this is so strange. Okay, whatever. All right, Usami's first on here. We put Usami at enjoyed. I think I would still somewhat agree just seeing that off rip. They
I don't think any of them has changed.
Right? Yeah. They separated. No, there's just 2 genocides for some reason.
Huh?
I'm just gonna put one. What's her face? Because one of the despair girls for some reason. Okay, whatever. But we put her in amazing. All right, Kazuchi Soto we put in reserve core. Sayonji, probably not. Yeah, no impression for Sayonji. Mahiru, we enjoyed Mahiru. Hajime, he did his job. Sonia, where do we put Sonia? I don't see her.
I don't think.
Oh, meh. Yeah, we put her in meh. Actually, we put her in meh. Akane, we put in bad, just straight up bad. And we put Akane. Nekromaru Nidai, he did his job. Chiaki, I think, was pretty high. Yeah, she's an amazing. Nagito, hey guys. Nagito. He's in the ultimate.
Guys. I can't wait to return in Danganronpa 2x2.
True.
And live.
True. Mukuro is in a plot device. She's a plot device. Mondo, we had no impression. Makoto Naegi did his job. Ishimaru, he's amazing. Fat Byakuya, we actually put it in enjoyed. Okay.
Dude, I can't wait to see what they do with him. Into
Yeah, the imposter. I can't wait.
Mm.
Ibuki is the first fumble. Yes, definitely. What's the nurse's name again? We put her and did her job. Mikan did her job. Izuru is a plot device. Yeah. Junko, we enjoyed Junko. Asahina, she did her job. Kirigiri also did her job. Both versions we just kind of put together and amazing. I guess combined they make an amazing character. Super Saiyan, I don't think we rated that one. Sakura, enjoyed. Top of enjoyed. Mizono, where do we put Mizono? Did their job, yeah, that makes sense. Kuzuryu also did his job. Byakuya, I think he was high, yeah. Byakuya was an ultimate as well. Celestia, the other fumble, which I think is a bigger fumble. Peko, no impression. She's just there. Terra's in Terra tier. Hero, we put in meh. Wait, there's two Junkos? Oh, is one of these Mukuro Junko? Which is the real one? This is the real one. I'll put Mukuro back down.
Yeah, that's the real one. The other one's Mukuro.
The ultimate breeder. Where did we put him? Enjoyed.
Gundam Tanaka.
Chiaki. Did their wow? Okay, I think our opinion about Chiaki is a lot different than most people's. We put her in, did their job. Okay. K-Days first at the battle.
Because I think we got really picky about what we want to classify as.
Well, I was about to say, because this one we put Leon in enjoyed. Okay.
I enjoyed Leon.
You like Leon? Okay, maybe you were vying for Leon really hard.
Yeah, I might have been, because these are weird. I mean, it's hard ranking Danganronpa characters because I enjoyed all of them.
That's true.
Right?
That's a good point.
But like, if you have to say who is bad, right? If you have to say who you don't prefer.
It's tough. It ain't easy.
I mean, this is a group list, right? Because I would have Hero at the bottom. I hate
that. Here's Yamada. Where did I put him? Plot device? Yeah. Plot device.
Yamada.
There's Suichi. Monokuma, the third ultimate. Tenko, Monokub, 1, 2. Got him. Atua, Monokub, Miyu, Monokub. And I think that's it, right? Did I miss anything? I believe this is correct.
That looks like everyone.
Did I miss anybody? Oh, this one doesn't have alter ego. Shame. Even though I consider alter ego a different character. Yeah. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's fine. That's weird that they have both versions of Genocide, but they don't, like, they have the Despair Girls, but no alter ego. Okay. All right. Which cub was the one that Meteor made sound like a man stuffing an amnesia? Oh, that's Monosuke. It's me, Monosuke, everybody. Yeah, that was the yellow one.
Which was insane. Dude, some of your crazy voices
I know, it's so good. Okay. Oh man, YouTube is already popping off. Oh, YouTube loves tier lists. Oh my gosh, YouTube is going crazy. I didn't even notice. Hello, YouTube. They love tier lists. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's this scale about? So we just finished, so yeah, everybody on the YouTube channel, we just finished Danganronpa V3. And so we're listing all the characters, just what we think about them, right? What do we think about these characters? We already did 1 and 2 last time, so I'm just putting them back. But now we're going to actually discuss the V3 characters. Starting with, did we start with Kaede? Yeah, right? Kaede?
Yeah.
All right. Kaede, what do we feel about the fake pro tag? Hardee's, why don't you start? Because you voiced her.
Okay, well, it's difficult for me to talk about Danganronpa V3 characters. And I assume this is, like, spoilers. Mm-hmm. We're not gonna not talk spoilers. Whenever I look at Danganronpa 3 characters, it's difficult for me to rank them because I see them both as the characters from a Danganronpa game, and then I also see them as characters in a TV series that's on
That's
its 53rd
true.
season.
I can see that, yeah.
You know, and it's as soon as you look at some of these characters like that, you're like, okay, so they did that because they were that TV trope. They were that entertaining aspect to the audience. And the V3 characters have that in mind when they were being designed and created. The Danganronpa 1 and 2 characters didn't. So they're not going to have that nuance of, you know, Shuichi's like character development was forced. Kaede,
Okay, yeah.
like, it's difficult to say. Like, it's difficult. Like, I want to look at the characters as they're just Danganronpa characters, like they're people.
Yeah,
right? But
yeah.
how much am I going to value Maki's backstory when it's not real?
I mean, I think to me that's a factor, but I still see these characters as like they did the developments that what they did. Like, I think sure to some degree, the TV crew or Team Danganronpa, there we go. Team Danganronpa definitely set these characters up to have these personalities, but I do still think they made the choices that they made. So I still see them as having their own unique attribute. Like I guess I would say like, oh, maybe they set up Kaede's attributes, but the actions and things that she did was still her own choices.
Okay. Because I mean,
that's how I feel at least about
Kaede
it.
is like incredible.
She's great.
Otherwise.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a character you can't dislike.
Yeah, no. Like starting up the game with her, and I said it in the beginning too, I appreciate the fact that she has a little bit more of a personality than your standard protagonist. Like her ability isn't like a super crazy unique one, like ultimate lucky or ultimate everything, like Hajime. She's just a pianist, and she just has a fun personality. She's like a little quirky, very straightforward, you know.
Yeah, very lesbian. Can we say that? Like
sure.
She was invested and interested.
I would maybe say bye. I think she's into Suichi as well.
Maybe, but she was more verbally attracted to the female characters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely Samugi, which is funny.
But I mean, if we have to say it, enjoyed but fumbled, because
you think she's fumbled?
Why did she die in the first chapter? We need more Kaede.
I mean,
are you kidding me? I mean, the appeal of Danganronpa is that these characters are finite, and once they die, they're gone.
Yeah.
That you feel that the most in Danganronpa 3, right? Taro and Kaede dying in the first chapter. Like, are you kidding me? If they lived for even like one chapter more, the game would be insanely different. But they don't. They die. They die. But she's amazing. She's amazing.
But I don't think she got fumbled. Like, I feel like it does suck, right? It does suck that she died, but that is such an important thing about that game, you know? And like, she's got ripples. Like the things that she did and the fact that she did die, it's got ripples.
Yeah, that I do think is interesting. But I'm looking at her like, if she was around for the rest of the Killing Game as the protagonist.
That would have been nice, yeah.
Someone who constantly wanted to catch the mastermind and stop the Killing Game, rather than passive Shuichi just kind of going along with it. Danganronpa V3 characters just have so much to talk about.
Yeah.
It makes them hard to rank. I mean, but in the end, I think she's amazing.
Oh yeah.
I wish she was around longer, but I don't think any of her writing is a flaw. If anything, that's akin to her good writing that you want
I think,
more of her.
Again, I think that's part of it. Yeah, I do agree that you want more. I would definitely agree with the amazing. I think Nasa said she was come back in a bit, so she'll give her opinions. But yeah, Kaede is great. I think her personality is great. I think what she did. I do think it's really interesting, the idea of just like, we have this whole plan, and I like the fact when she was just like, okay, we can do all that, but it's just like, well, what if they just attack us with the Existalls? And so she wants to kill the mastermind. Because, like, she is right. Like, that's a good point. Like, even if we find the mastermind. Who's to say that like not any of this will end? Like they don't know. That's a good point. I like that. Horizon on YouTube says Sumugi could only control their initial characters. Their developments are probably real. They're new people in the same flesh, like the Severance. Yeah, we talked about Severance last time. Yeah, I agree with that. Kaede dying is part of what makes her an amazing character. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I would say amazing as well. I think her character is great. She's not there for very long, but I feel like she makes really good impact for the short time that she is there. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, and I do want to.
oh, she was great.
Yeah.
Like when the game comes out and you're playing as her time, Danganronpa feels so refreshing. You have no idea what they're about to do with the story. There's another killing game after what happened, and Kaede's plot line is just so it's so good.
Fantastic. Okay. Do we wait for Nas or like what do you want to do? I didn't know she wasn't available for a second.
Yeah, we can keep going and like get her opinions later, or
you wanna do that? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to just wait, but
okay, we can just wait a little bit. Do you think any of the other ones here? Let's do this. Do you think you would modify any of the other ones? Now that we're looking at them. Let me actually put them in the order that we had them. We had Monokuma.
Like I don't think so.
Okay.
Like yeah, you can say modify Chiaki, but like, what did Chiaki do?
well, okay. Chiaki is supposed to be like your assistant type character, right? Like she's always like progressing the case along, and I do like her, like, you know, a little more funny attributes. Like she always wants to help, but she's also a bit dopey, so she's like, I think so.
Yeah, I love her little I think. But it's I always it's fun in the moment, but you look at the big picture and it's like, is this because she knows because she's code and she's just not stating it outright and she's just being like, I think, or
I think it's
her personality?
Part of that, yeah. I think a bit of that is in there at the very least.
You don't think Byakuya falls in Ultimate? So Ultimate's like our top 3, and we'll definitely circle back to the Ultimate and who deserves to be in there after.
Yeah. To me, I think Byakuya is Ultimate because every single case, he's moving things along. I don't think there's a single case where he isn't moving the story or the plot. Like, there's so much in Danganronpa 1 where things just don't... If Byakuya is not there, things just don't happen. For better or for worse. Yeah. But he's an ever-present.
I think in Chapter 3, they tried kind of doing this thing where Byakuya fell into Celeste's trap, and then the player kind of got a one-up on him.
Yeah.
By figuring it out. But he was always involved.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously Nagito. Yeah, Nagito for sure. Yeah, I think the top 3 I would not change. I actually would not change. Something that's interesting though, speaking of Byakuya, actually, is that it seems his kind of archetype of character with like 2 and 3, because like the archetype for him is like, you know, eventually becomes like the Nagito and the Kokichi. It seems like they make case 5 very focused on them, right?
Case 5 didn't have much to do with Byakuya.
Well, no, I'm saying that role evolved into both Nagito and Kokichi, like they just take over case 5 and it's all about them.
Well, so because they die in them.
Yeah.
it is weird that they both die.
I mean, they were. I feel like they are supposed to be like that kind of archetype, and we'll kind of go into that. But it's interesting. There's a lot to say for Kokichi as well. Almost done organizing this one. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's, yeah, well, we can move on. We can move on. It's fine. And then we'll just double back after. Okay. So let's go to, I guess, Rantaro, right? Because he dies first.
Sure.
Okay, so here, right?
Plot device,
Yeah.
right?
It's okay. I like the fact that him as a presence, I think I see it. He's like Mukuro, but a little bit more interesting, right? He's like this hidden student that we don't know much about, that a lot of the game is tied to, and I do a good amount with his flashbacks. That it feels like, at least to me, he feels like a at least somewhat satisfying character. But he does die first, and yeah.
He gets like the really interesting Danganronpa treatment where when a character's dead, their input in the story is gone.
Right, of course.
Right? Like when him and Kaede leave, all they have left is the impressions they've made on the characters.
Yeah. And he gets a couple flashbacks, but
yeah, he gets his whole survivor thing once we find it. But like, see that's the really interesting thing about Danganronpa V3.
Yeah.
Is that you can tell Rantaro was supposed to be the character.
Yeah.
He was probably really hyped up from the previous season. The winner of the previous killing game. Rejoins in an attempt to end the killing game. Can he catch the mastermind? And then, Kaede intercepts that, which you can think, oh, is that just a TV plotline? Or is that actually Kaede interfering?
Which I don't think it is. I don't think that one is. I think that one is, which is interesting that we talk about the whole, like, TV angle. If we're going by that angle, I think it's less that, oh, did they set up the thing with Kaede taking him down? No, I think it's the opposite, where I think Tsumugi wants to take him down, and it's very convenient that Kaede was doing that. And when it failed, she was like, "Oh shoot, backup plan." Yeah.
She probably was like, "Yeah, this will be interesting," and then she's like, "Help."
yeah. Because Kaede just didn't get it, so she was just like, okay.
Yeah. It's so interesting in V3 that there's like 5 different protagonists.
Yeah, like I think here's what I'll say when it comes to the TV thing. I don't think the TV thing is like omniscient. I don't think they planned everything. I think all they did was plan like these characters. And I do genuinely think they were probably stressing in the first case because nothing was happening. Like the fact that nothing was happening, I do think they were probably stressed about the fact that, oh shoot, nothing's happening.
Yeah, and it's cool how vague it is because then you get to interpret it, right?
Yeah,
people get to think everything was planned, everything was scripted, Kaede's betrayal was scripted, it was set up and whatnot. And also, but then how is Kokichi scripted, right? Welcome back.
Yeah. So Nas is back. Okay, Nas, what do you think? We only did 2 characters, Kaede and then Rantaro.
Right.
What do you think about...
I was listening, just muted.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay, cool.
What are your thoughts?
Okay, Kaede. So interesting points as like the person and as the game character or game show character, I guess. Where did you guys put?
Put her at amazing.
I'm blind. Okay. Yeah, I agree. She's very high, very well rounded. She's a good leader. I like the way they set up the suggestion of her doing the murder. And
the hiding it from the player. Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
still being noticeable by someone who knows, but not being
a dishonest narrator. I think is
unreliable. Yeah. Oh,
I think it was like pretty like it wasn't too dishonest either. It was.
I think what happens, because I looked it up a little bit. Well, I was just looking up things in general. I think it's less unreliable narrator and more so the fact that if you notice after like we really get into it with Suichi, she thinks to herself less, or rather we as the audience don't get to hear her inner monologue much anymore. So I think it's more so that we as the audience just don't have as much of the inner monologue. But but I guess we just didn't notice it because, Suichi's here and like we're talking with him and stuff. But that's really interesting, is that we don't get much of her inner monologue after the halfway point.
Yeah. Yes, I think she belongs there. I guess there's the positive to a fault, which is good and interesting for a character either in a show or as just a character trait itself.
Her relationship with the other classmates was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't think too much of it.
It seems like she had something budding between like her and Kaito.
Yeah,
and her and Oma.
She makes an impact for a lot of the characters, right? Like Kaito always wants to be on her side. Kokichi is messing with her the entire time and puts the blame on her, and then puts the blame on everyone else after they all turn on her.
You can kind of see Kokichi almost be like, is this the person I'm going to manipulate?
Yeah. But yeah, in one chapter, she does establish some relationships with some of the people. Obviously, Suichi, obviously.
Yeah. She's pretty close to the top. If she got more time or like some more traits than just being a great person.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
But she did attempt murder, so
she did.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I guess that's all. She just wasn't there long enough to like really
do much more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of people who aren't there much, Rantaro. What do you think about
Rantaro? Plot device.
Rantaro.
Yep. That sounds correct. So let's see. He's dropping some obscure hints and lines in the beginning. He's like acting all dark, and then he asks about the ultimate hunt, and then he hides his ultimate. I don't remember talking to him. Did he say he didn't remember or he didn't know?
So
I think he did. Right?
Yeah, yes. So at the time he says he doesn't remember, and then we find out the idea is that he doesn't trust anybody enough to be like, hey, I got this bonus, and hey, my ultimate is the ultimate survivor. So he knows, he just doesn't trust anybody to tell.
Yeah, I don't remember us attempting to link it to like Hajime not knowing his ultimate. I don't remember us really discussing any sort of possibility like that.
He has this aura of like in another world he could have been the protagonist. I do think that, actually.
Like I think he was supposed to be the protagonist of season 53.
Yeah.
But then
or Kibo. Yeah. Yeah, he won 52. Also, I don't know where it is in the game. Again, one of these things I looked up. His ultimate in 52 was the ultimate adventurer. He was the ultimate adventurer.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. He became the ultimate survivor after he won. But yeah, he was the ultimate adventurer before that.
Cool, I didn't know that.
Yeah. But yeah, he's a plot device. Like, he literally exists to be like, hey, here's the bigger narrative, and here's the character that ties to that bigger narrative. So, I don't think he can really go beyond that, right?
And then he tried to pull off his plan by himself. He didn't trust anyone to tell. And Shuichi kind of brings that up, that he had Kaede, and Rantaro was
nobody
trying to do what they did, I guess, but on his own.
Yeah, which is like, I wish they... One thing I'll mention quickly about the final case is like, there are still so many extra little plot threads that like I wish they went a little bit more into, because we don't know what his plan was to take down the mastermind.
No.
We knew that he knows there's a hidden room in the library, but we knew that like we as Suichi and Kaede, we also knew that. Like, what was he planning to do? Like, the perk didn't give him a key, so he couldn't even go inside the library
Yeah,
anyway.
what was it?
Yeah, what was his
he gonna
plan?
do
I
down
don't-
there? What was bro doing?
Yeah, that's true. He didn't have a plan.
That we know. Maybe he did.
Yeah, all he knew was when when the time was up, then the mastermind would go to the secret room to make millions of Monokumas to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Because that's what Monokuma said.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he didn't have a way in.
Yeah. 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 I think that's it, right? I don't think there's much else we can say about Rantaro.
Not much to say about him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, he didn't even get to his own lab. So
Yeah, he didn't get to his own.
and his perk monopad with his oh, actually no, he started with his secret video. I think the disc that was in his vault thing with the Horsey Twins B thing.
Yeah.
That video was in his lab, which would mean he would have had to survive to that point
to even get to it.
And then that Rintaro acknowledged that if you're seeing this, that means you failed at stopping the killing game, which I think means he was supposed to stop it like in chapter 1.
Yeah, yeah.
If he's failed, then he's like deep in the killing game.
Way too deep into it, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
So-
That's a good point. The fact that, like, I feel characters' ultimate rooms were probably set up to be exposed in a certain route.
Yeah.
That they would get to see them. So Rantaro and Kokichi's being at the very end almost made it feel like Tsumugi planned for them to be alive at the end.
Yeah, yeah. I do think maybe from the
Oh, that's true.
maybe from the get-go, right? I think when you're like, because for sure Rantaro, because he's the survivor, so I think automatic assumption that he was gonna last until that point.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Then the labs were in the way that they thought it would be.
They were correct for the most, but
Yeah, because like Kokichi's death was definitely off her script. but,
100%, yeah.
Like Karumi's is pretty obviously on script. Korikio's is probably.
I would say that was, yeah.
Yeah, he was on his floor
Mhm.
with all the
Yeah.
crazy stuff and his
Sleepy room.
swords and Bibles and stuff.
Okay. Okay, speaking of Kurumi, segue, Kurumi, the next culprit.
You liked her a bunch, didn't you?
Ooh, excuse me.
Yes, you.
Yeah, I like her. She's like my Celeste in the way of just like, if I'm... Why am I sneezing so much?
Oh.
Sorry, excuse me. If I look at all the V3 characters, I think Kurumi stands out to me. I just like her design. I think the maid costume with like the spider web, which plays a role into her execution, which is kind of cool. Super cool aesthetic, right? I like her. She has like a nice personality. I think my only thing with Kurumi is I do feel like she's one of these characters that's like, we're not gonna take you beyond your like tropes, right? I think she is a very tropey character. Now I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just think that she is that. But I think within that, I think she's fine. The maid thing is cool. The fact that she won't deny any request is kind of funny and interesting. Her case is pretty solid too. I think it's super effed up that like Ryoma is like, yeah, you can kill me because I have nobody in my life. And she's like, cool. Let me drown you. Let me make you suffer by drowning you in a sink is so effed up. I get why she does it to like confuse people about how he actually died, but like, holy crap, lady. Like, you're insane. But overall, yeah. Overall, I would say I like her, but she's a tropey character, and I understand that. What about y'all?
Yeah, I don't think she did enough for me.
That's fair.
She is very like stuck in her trope. She was a maid. She did what everyone said. She even said the thing where I'll do whatever you said, and you called her on it. Like, if you tell her to do something, she'll do something, and she might like even kill someone.
Yeah.
Which isn't what she did in the end.
No. I
That
thought
was
that's what
not
she
what
was gonna
made her
do.
kill.
For a little bit.
Yeah, but with no way you would have guessed that she just had a motive that she was the president of Japan.
Yeah,
So,
the literal prime
Yeah,
minister.
that's definitely a shock factor.
I
Motive.
didn't know that, even knowing that she was a killer. I didn't know that was her motive.
Oh, really?
That's funny.
No, yeah, I didn't know that was what it was. So yeah, I'm believing that she didn't have enough to her. Like,
That's fair. That's
it
fair.
was optional to do the pool thing too, right?
That's
Which
true.
she was like involved in
Yeah.
with the people she gave a back rub to, and then I guess you peeped on them or whatever. That was optional. That was her like custom cutscene.
And even then, she's still tropey. Like, she still like makes drinks for everybody, and like she doesn't even dress up. She's still in the maid outfit. She's not even in a bikini.
I think my favorite part involving her was her execution, and specifically
Agree.
someone like there's like a fan gun that also like kind of did a similar thing where she was so desperate that if you recall when her execution happened and Monokuma called for her execution, she ran for it. She didn't get dragged away by Monokuma. She sprinted and ran into her execution and then climbed the rope.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes.
She didn't get pulled into her execution. She was like running for her life.
Yeah, and then she gets the Sakuga image where it's like all black and white. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I think is she the only executed character that does that? Like, doesn't get grabbed?
I think
so.
I think so. Yeah.
I think the only other one,
Chiaki kind of runs away.
Chiaki, I think she gets dragged like in the pixely part where it's like
you're right.
the execution's beginning thing. I think like the only other one that doesn't get dragged is like was it Sumugi or someone where they just walk with Monokuma.
That's,
or that's
Junko. Junko. Yeah. Cause yeah, that's
so they. That was the best part of her for me, but I think because she doesn't have much beyond the trope thing, I don't really get the president thing, and
she's just very capable.
Her lab also did nothing.
Yeah, she has like.
I think she's in meh for me.
She had like a huge lab, like a 2-roomer, and it was just nothing.
Yeah.
She had a laundry room
and
like a bunch of dolls sitting at a dining table, but there were no clues in there either.
Nope. Oh, most of the case took place in the pool and Ryoma's lab.
Room.
Yeah, Ryoma's lab actually. I don't disagree. Okay, Hardee's, what do you think?
Like, she's one of the characters that you like.
Yeah.
Because of her like archetype. Okay, because there's some Danganronpa characters that are just gimmicks.
Sure. Yeah.
And she's clearly one of them.
Yeah, you're 100%. She never goes away from. The only time she goes away from her trope is like you're saying in the exact end where it's like, I'm getting out of here. She starts bolting and like
yeah, like there's a couple Danganronpa characters that do that, like Ibuki and Shionji and Peko, which kind of just have like their, this is who I am, this is my personality. You either like that personality or you don't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that decides if you like the character, because they're not going to be
there
like
for very
two-dimensional.
Yeah, I agree.
But I wouldn't like. She does leave an impression. Like, I like that everyone kind of leans on her out of their depression. They're like, Kirumi, can you just do everything?
Can you just do everything?
Well, sure, why not?
I don't know if that
Like,
makes
it's cool that
Kirumi
she
better.
No, like, it's cool she has that role, but she doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think she's fine in meh.
I think so too. Yeah.
She could just be plot device for a killer. Someone's got to be the killer in chapter 2.
That's true. Yeah. I think that's what I think it boils down to. If she had more moments where she kind of went away from her trope, I think clearly she's a fun character underneath, as we saw near the end. But she doesn't have, well, she has
You
opportunities,
know
but she doesn't take
what?
advantage of it. Yeah.
You know what? I think because I think chapter 2 is more on the victim than the killer, on the importance of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Rantaro's, sorry, not Rantaro,
Ryoma.
Ryoma.
Ryoma's whole thing sucks. It's miserable. Like,
Yeah.
I know exactly where he's going on this
Oh,
because I
Ryoma.
love him, but they could have picked anyone, I think, to have that monopad that's like, hey, you're actually the prime minister. You got to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
It's the weird thing of Danganronpa 3 because the flashback lights can just make someone remember something that moves the plot forward.
Sure. Yeah.
I thought, my guess, once I figured out that the flashback lights were fabricated,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, wait, is someone just gonna turn on a flashback light and remember they're the master?
Oh, haha.
Like,
Oh.
I thought the big reveal was gonna be we are the master, right? Shuichi was the mastermind.
Shuichi.
He's a detective who loves solving crimes.
Mm-hmm.
So he hosts these killing games so he can solve crimes and stuff. That's what I thought for like a smidgen of time before
That's interesting.
Tamugi says, "Oh, I went to the bathroom." And it's like, oh, wait, never mind.
Mm. Yeah, that's a good
That's
theory.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that would have been cool, but like, yeah, I think like Maki literally could have been the one to be president,
Sure.
and like that's why she killed. But
Oh, that'd been horrible for her. She would have been one of the worst characters if that happened. Because she gets no character development and then that happens. Could you imagine?
yeah,
Wait, the worst.
yeah, I think Kurumi's fine in meh.
Yeah.
Definitely put her in front of
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Hero though.
Yeah. I'll put her in front of Hero. I'll put Rantaro in front of these two. I think he's better than Mukuro, actually. He's a little more interesting than Mukuro. Cool.
Like, you know what? Now that I think about it, the idea of us being the mastermind would be cool. But then I remember we were the mastermind.
We were
in the
E0.
second game.
Yeah, we're supposed to.
And it just sucked.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Okay. Well, speaking of Ryoma. Ryoma, everybody. Everybody's
He's great. He's
favorite character?
He's great.
You like him? I
I like him.
I feel very meh about him. To me, I'm just like, haha, funny small guy has a deep voice, and I don't think it goes beyond that for me.
Yes, but if he was a regular-sized character like Fuyuhiko or Maki, and he wasn't the one killed in the second chapter, he would have had that character arc of finding his will to live when no one else, was there for him.
Sure.
He was set up to have that journey, right? The same one Himiko went on of, finding the ability to trust people and worth in herself and know she was loved even though she died, and all of her development. He could have had that.
But he didn't.
I wanted him to have that. He would have been so cool to have around and always be like, it doesn't matter why you killed, you still killed. Killing, because like he's a killer, but he's finding his live. I don't know.
I can see that angle if they went that route.
It would have been nice, but I think if they did that in the second chapter, he would have just been just kind of like the girl in 3, where she just died right away after Mahiru. Sayonji.
Oh,
Yeah, where she's like, Mahiru.
Then she dies.
Without you.
Yeah.
And then she just dies after she gets over it.
Mm.
Like it's probably what would have happened to him. But I liked. I guess I would say he did his job.
Okay.
He's I can kind of compare him to like a much weaker version of Fuyuhiko, because
I agree. I see where you're going.
their part of their impression is that who cares about the game, just let it happen, or I think like Fuyuhiko didn't really care, and then Ryoma was even less caring about it. I think he didn't want one way or the other either. And Fuyuhiko was projecting that he didn't care one way or the other, but secretly he did care. But Ryoma actually didn't care.
Yeah.
Because like he had no one, he had no motivation. He kept telling people like it doesn't matter what happens, who lives, who dies, if he dies.
Yeah, but he's so passive. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so
No, doesn't he like break up a fight that's happening, or no, that's right. He says because the countdown was happening and Monokuma was gonna kill everyone, and he was like, just kill me if the time before the timer runs out.
right.
Because there was the first blood perk. So he's like, if someone really has to go, just kill me. Then you can get out of here.
And then eventually does happen. Like that somebody takes advantage of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. If only it was with the first blood perk.
I'm kind of thinking he's no impression, because I know it did their job. His job was literally to die to someone else. He had no friends, family. He was an ex-prisoner. That was kind of his twist, was he was a tennis player, but his shower room was secretly a prison shower.
Yeah, prison. Yeah, he was also he also might have been the ultimate prisoner, maybe, question mark?
Right, they said that too.
Yeah.
Probably.
I just don't think he does enough. Like, yeah, I think he's the definition of tell don't show, right? Normally you want to do show don't tell, but he's a lot of tell don't show. Like, he says stuff and like he says all these things, but I don't think he actively, like, in chapter 1, him and Kaede don't really have a relationship that does too much. And I think in general he's just kind of like this passive, like, I got what is it? You got a lot to learn, kid. I got a lot to learn. Like, that's like his like main gimmick. I just don't think he has enough scenes of like what defines him. He's just kind of like around and like maybe has a line here and there.
I also think that what takes him out of his job also is because he didn't really do much as either the ultimate prisoner or the ultimate tennis player.
Yeah, it would have been cool if he did some tennis stuff.
Yeah,
he didn't use tennis at all.
He never. No. Well, it is a plot point that. Yeah, the Tsukichi method. Yeah.
That wasn't related.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is a plot point that he doesn't want to be the ultimate tennis anymore because he used that ability to kill. But
what did he do to kill someone with tennis?
So I forget the reasoning, but some gang does something, and he uses his tennis skills to hit them all with a. Ironically, I think it might have been a shot put ball, and he used his tennis skills to shot put ball them to death, I think he just calls it an iron ball, maybe.
Yeah, like an iron tennis ball.
And then he just takes out a whole gang.
Yeah, I don't really think that makes sense for tennis. They might have just done it to use his what was it, his tennis net? Wasn't that a thing that was used for something?
The string, yeah, I think tied him up, or no, it was the the tire. It tied up with the tire, or to make the rope to go across from the gym to his room.
Like half of the rope.
Yeah. Which is more for Karumi for ingenuity, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you feel fine?
Yeah, I think he's fine on no impression.
No impression? Okay. Yeah. I'd probably lean more towards meh, but I think no impression is fine.
I think I don't mind Meh either, because I'm pretty disappointed in how they didn't use his ultimates or just gave him like a not very good ultimate.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know what? Because
I
like if he wanted Karumi to escape, he definitely could have helped her a bit set
That's
of
true
that.
too. Which would have been I think that would have helped. I think that would because my thing is like I feel like the other three here, even if I don't like two of them, I hate Mondo and Sayonji. I think they're stronger characters than Ryoma ever was, personally.
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't like Mondo?
Not really. I think he's a
No?
decent character, but I don't personally like him.
Yeah, actually, to your suggestion, something that would have been really cool that would have solved some of this is if he used his ultimate, like if he had an ultimate, probably neither of the two that he had. If he had a different ultimate that enabled him to do very specific things that meant that the way he helped Kirumi execute his own murder would only work if he cooperated with his ultimate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that would have been
Would have been cool.
cool.
I agree. I think it would have been cool.
So
I feel like we're saying would have a lot for this guy. I feel like we're saying, I don't know. Do we feel the meh?
Could have.
I
Yeah,
think
put him
under
in meh.
yeah,
Put him under Karumi. Yeah, that's fine.
yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
He doesn't annoy me like Hero. Hero annoys me. he's just a nothing. I think he's just a nothing.
That's a ghost.
That he's a I hate that so much.
A good ghost.
Hate that so. Okay, Ryoma. Speaking of ghosts, are we already in chapter 3? Yeah. Speaking of ghosts, we have. Yeah, sure. We can start with her. Atua.
She is the first to go.
I like her.
She's good.
I
She's
thought
good.
What do people think about her? I thought, okay, so in my eyes, like outsider looking in, like I think I would assume people think of. I keep thinking of Atua. What is her actual name?
Angie.
Angie. Thank you. I would assume people think of Angie like how they think of Mikan, where Mikan's like, I'm sorry. Or, she's like, Atua, that people would find that annoying. I don't know how people think about her, but that's what my assumption was.
Yeah, you'd think she's just a character that blends in, dies on the chapter. But she's
dynamic.
She's dynamic. She's antagonistic. She has her own relationship.
She's smart in the trials. She brings up a lot of good stuff in the
trials.
Yeah, she's smart. Like, genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she's. I mean, I don't want to say amazing, but I think she's amazing.
She's really good. I think what helps a lot for me too is like, I love this whole like, and it plays into her character so well. I like this vibe that she has where she's all like bright and sunny, like she has that moment where she's like patting everybody like on the back and like everybody feels so comfortable around her. But then like when she's in the trial, she's like, when people are on like Himiko in case 2, bro, like a beat. She's like, yeah, Himiko, why would you do that? Did you? And it's like, yo, she's kind of devious. Like, I love that like energy of like, she's so sweet and kind if you either like think Atua is real or like she's trying to get you on her side. But the moment you either go against her, she's really actually quite devious.
Yeah, I think as soon as there's like a suspicion of, you being a bad person, then she's like, oh, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I think she's really great, and her talent is highly relevant since she makes those effigies, which are really weird.
They're super creepy.
So weird.
Yeah, pretty impactful. Mm-hmm. But yeah, her whole god thing, becoming the student council, which is kind of
such
based
a good
around
moment.
her god.
Right? Like it to me, like I can get why people don't like the chapter 3 even in this game, but Angie's role in the chapter 3 of making the student council, I think helps a lot with that case being interesting, or that chapter being interesting.
Yeah. And she helps in chapter 2. She's kind of like a fake friend to Himiko.
As long as Himiko agrees to the Atua, yeah.
Yeah, and I think she stayed long enough.
Yeah, I do think there was genuine care with her, right?
Yeah,
In,
yeah.
in chapter 2, she wants to have this magic show with her to
That's
stop the
true.
killing game because Angie really wanted the killing
Yeah, of
and
course.
whatnot.
Well,
Yeah, she wanted to make the place a little cultish, but
actually, it's interesting you say that. It's not that she wanted to stop the killing game. She just wanted everybody to stay in the school. Like, obviously, stop the killing game in the school. But I also think it's a little bit interesting that, like, I feel like mostly everybody's like, we got to get out of here. But she is actually, you stop the killing game, but we stay in here.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she was really quick to be like, oh, yeah, let's just live here.
Yeah. Which, in some realm, is like, she's not wrong, especially with the fake ending. Like, in a certain way, she's not wrong. Yeah. She's good. I don't know.
I think she's amazing.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say between a joy and amazing, but yeah, I agree. I think it's crazy that she's gone halfway through, but I think she makes her character well known. She's a fun character. She's not, I thought she was going to be like this tropey character, and she has tropes, but that's not all that she is. She goes beyond that. I think my only negative to Angie is more so a negative about eventually what the third case evolved into, where like it's the same thing with Sionji, where it just happened to be her. She just happened to need candles and went to the. I mean, it just happened to be her because she just happened to want candles, and happened to go in there.
Yeah, that was also one of the things that I didn't know. Like knowing who the killer was, I didn't know Angie's reason for being there, or actually, I didn't know where she was discovered either, or like where her murder happened. I didn't know it was in one of the rooms that she was getting a candle, that her blood was under the floorboards.
Yeah, that was her blood.
I didn't know any of those things actually.
Her murder kind of brings an interesting thing in Danganronpa because, you know, how would you have ever figured out who her killer was if Kyo didn't have the second killing in the seance room? Because I don't think anyone was exploring the seance rooms, especially under the floor, to find the blood that dripped through to put her murder in that area.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, it'd have been a lot more difficult, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. If they just went to Angie's murder trial, it would have been like, we have no idea.
Yeah. And out of all three rooms, out of all the rooms, she went into the room that Kyo was in. Is kind of
like Danganronpa hones itself on these really complicated, complex, and like intricate murders that happen. But you could just kill someone in one room, move them to a different room, and then like 5 hours later, someone finds them, and there's no trace. There's no like nothing to find the person.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why she didn't just go to the nearest room and she went to the middle room.
Yeah, she went to the middle room. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been the left room. But all of this unrelated to Angie. It'll be part of our case
3 discussion
list.
Yeah. It's almost like Korekio maybe should have killed her because he wanted to resurrect his sister, and that would have been a better plot point. But
or maybe just none of the sister garbage. Whatever. Fine.
Well, okay, we'll get there.
Yeah, if you have to keep that there. Yeah.
Okay.
We have to talk about Tenko.
For I think we're doing like ratings like horizontally as well.
Oh, yeah.
Rantaro and Angie, we didn't really shift.
I shifted Kaede just because I feel like she's really amazing.
Okay,
we could shift. I think she's better than Kiyotaka. Maybe?
I think I agree.
Yeah, I think so. Kiyotaka is just like one of those filler characters that is
but he's fun.
Good.
He's very fun.
He's
very
so
fun.
good in the story.
I think Chihiro, I would say above as well. I think she's well-rounded.
I don't think she beats Toko. I think Toko's a... well,
Toko...
I don't think she beats Toko.
Yeah, Toko's probably got more...
Honestly, maybe we put Kaede down. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe Kaede lower.
Toko's crazy in a good way.
Okay, and then Rantaro, is he? Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
he's
think he's
fine.
better than
Where he
Makuro.
is.
Yeah, I think he's better than Makuro.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Okay. And now it's time for everybody's favorite character, Tanko Chabashira. Kept switching your voice by accident.
Dude, your girl voices are so good.
Thank you, dude. I feel kind of, what's the word? Not shameful, but like I kept losing hers. Like it was supposed to be Australian, then I kept losing it. I think it
Hmm.
still worked out, but yeah. Anyway, Tanko. Tanko. I don't like until the end. I think she has some good bits at the end of chapter 3, where right before she dies, but before then, she's such a tropey character. She hates men, and man, will she tell you she hates men. And that's her character. And like, but I
Hmm.
do really appreciate the genuine like friendship, or I mean, it's not really friendship. She's like obsessed with Himiko, but deep down in the obsession is a caring heart. But to me, that's only on display for a small fraction that she's alive for.
Hmm.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think she has a really poor way of showing that she cares about,
Okay, sure.
but she does just kind of pick her
Yeah.
and then stick to her. Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand.
I could see that in like real life uh relationships when someone like gets super attached to someone that's not like mutually
Yeah.
Yeah.
reciprocated. Um Tenko, yeah, she's a misogynist. I think I read somewhere about the reason why. Wasn't a great reason. I think she was when she was training her, like I guess her master or whatever was like men are bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Like,
I thought it was kind of the opposite, where like she was probably ostracized from competing because she was a girl. Because it's like, oh, men's sports. People only like men's sports,
I
men in
I
sports. You can't compete with men.
I think I looked it up. I think it's something almost a little bit of mix of what you guys are saying. I think it was their master. And I think maybe the master drilled it into her that like men are just better at the sport. Maybe? Maybe? I don't fully know. I didn't look up too
yeah,
much
I
about
don't
her.
know if I don't know if
Yeah.
what I read was correct or not.
Canon,
So
yeah.
I'm not sure. So yeah, misogynist. She can do
Get
was
some
it
water. Let me get
Aikido only?
It
Because
was
Sakura is martial
Neo.
arts, so it's
Yeah. It was Neo Aikido.
and then attached to Himiko, and then part of her development was that she was part of the student council, but only for Himiko, and then she didn't truly believe it. And then during one of the nights, she came up to us and said that she was there to look after Himiko, but she didn't. She thought Angie was like kind of dangerous with her ideology, so she didn't believe in it. But she was in the student council to help to protect her. And then the development near the end that you mentioned, she was starting to get better when we did the training side cutscene story thing, the optional one. That was like good development, right?
Yeah,
I
because she
kind of
wanted
don't
people to
remember it.
start getting strong. You know what? The more we talk about her, and like, for as much of a personality, she really doesn't leave much.
Yeah, it really wasn't much.
Like, yeah, she leaves an impression, but the impression is just, I'm misogynistic. You really
Yeah,
call that a good impression.
it's like it's pretty one-dimensional besides the
Okay.
caring part where she's an actual person, but
And then she
yeah, so
dies
she
10 minutes later.
Yeah,
um,
all the chapter 3 deaths are always like, come on.
I think
I
hers is a
guess
bit, I don't want to say better, but I appreciate it was more planned out.
the last part when she offered to go into the Cage instead of Himiko. What did she say again before she went in? Like to replace her, she said.
Ooh.
I think it's because Himiko wanted to talk to Angie,
Oh
and she's like,
yeah, you
"Yeah,
can't talk to her if she's inhabiting you, so I will do
yeah,
it.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah, right. Because I keep saying Atua. Angie was a friend to her as well. Yeah.
mhm,
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, Himiko goes through a lot in that chapter. Holy crap.
yeah, yeah."
Poor girl. Poor
Which,
girl.
like, to hear the person be like, "Oh, why did I kill them? Because I love my sister in a very one-sided, creepy way, and I
Oh,
need to kill more women for her to be."
that's
Uh,
gotta suck.
yeah, we could talk about that when we talk
But
about
yeah, no,
like, holy,
Teko. Where are we? Probably more in the lower half, but
Lower
meh,
half.
no impression or meh. I mean, yeah, you could stick her below Rentaro.
Yeah, I. Ooh.
Ryoma, I mean
it's
Ryoma.
She's on
definitely
the
one of these
lower end for
three.
me.
It's definitely one of these three.
Yeah, nah, you could just reserve cores her. Put her right beside Soda.
With
Really, the same
that's
thing.
true.
No
It's the
difference.
same
They kind
vibe.
of are the
That
same.
you're right. You're actually right. You know what?
Yeah,
You're right.
put her down
With the
there.
reserve core, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. I think what is it? Just she's such a tropey character, and then when it's time for her to be a real character, she's dead 10 minutes later. So,
Mm,
but she
yeah.
does play a key role into Himiko's development, which hey, she created an amazing character. I guess
Mm.
interesting.
Is she above Soda? I
Sure.
can't remember if
So does a
I
creep.
because I remember Tenko. Well, like yeah, we just said Tenko had like some development or
Hmm.
some like sincerity. But Soda, I don't really remember him
Uses
Soda
ultimate
like
really well. Oh,
helped
different.
out.
being
Like,
caring or anything. He
yeah,
fixed the elevator. That's all I remember.
yeah. Soda kind of had like a bro vibe about him, but and like a, you
It was
know,
like a let's go peep on them thing.
yeah, yeah.
That's what men do.
Oh man, some of her faces are funny. I guess if you like that humor. I feel good about Reserve Core though. Yeah, you guys feel good about that?
Yeah, yeah, that'll work. See,
Okay.
yeah, it makes total sense once you compare them.
Okay, it's time for everybody's favorite character, Kurakyo Shinguji.
You love him until he
Bro, okay, dude, I could write an essay about like how they just fumbled it right at the end. Like,
yeah, yeah.
dude, just I don't want to go too much into the case, but like I love the occult vibe that case has, and then to find out he doesn't even believe in the occult. What? That whole time he's like, no, I don't believe in that. I just wanted to try this sick seesaw technique that I learned.
Dude,
That's true.
like so much time he's like this book, oh, I can't believe I found this book about this caged child, and it's like you think he's like into the occult and culture, and it's like no, he just made a contraption that he wanted to try out. Like what?
Yeah, it's
And not even
nuts.
talking about the horrible thing, by the way.
I wanted him to be the killer on the fact that he wanted Himiko to break. He could totally tell this like miniature like hope and despair subplot where he's like, I want to study humans and I really wanted this Himiko look like in absolute despair of the two closest people to her dying one by one of her close friends. And then to see Himiko like still hold on to hope after that would have been so good for like the main story, especially come chapter 6 where it's like, you know, hope and despair. Right?
The
And
fact that
she's denying it.
the fact that he could have been this character that like survived while being a culprit, because what if he only killed Angie and not only killed Tenko and not Angie?
Yeah.
That was and
it's such a potential trial. It's so sad.
And the elephant in the room, incest. He just ruins his character. Just nothing can save his character. And the way they do it in the game is just disgusting when they're both naked.
Honestly, I think he's enjoyed but fumbled because
100%.
you enjoy him.
Not even close. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You enjoy him until it's like, I'm a freak.
And not just any kind of freak. Like,
Yeah.
okay. One more thing, and then I'll let you guys go. Is in my quote unquote rewrite, I think what happens and would have been a lot more interesting is that if his sister dies at an early age and that really affected him to the point that his mental is shot, that he is just carrying that, right? And then in chapter 3, it's like, hey, let's bring somebody back. And like he looks at that book, like investigates it so much, and like maybe he's like, oh, this relates to this thing, and like maybe I could resurrect her instead of resurrecting one of the classmates. And then like he sees Angie's trying to do it, and then he stops her, which will make sense of why he wanted to kill her, because if he doesn't kill her, then Angie's gonna resurrect like Rantaro. And so he stops that and is like, okay, now let me use Tenko to try to resurrect my sister, and then it doesn't work, and then that just blows him away, and then from there he's the killer, and then you just do everything except minus the incest. I think it just would have been so much better that like maybe he was just this young boy who lost the most important person in his life, and it like mentally shot him, and then when he sees a chance at resurrection, he's like, oh my goodness.
You can totally have this sibling plot without it being
it doesn't need to be there.
The actual incest. It did not need to be that far.
Yeah. That would have been pretty much perfect.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you guys want to add? Or have we got it?
Yeah, that's pretty much the ideal
scenario.
Any other part of... I guess pre the case itself, like from the beginning, what was he? Just a mysterious
He's
guy?
just kind of like this creepy guy, but he's like chill. Like, what is it? He talks about, like, I like the scene where he talks about like, yeah, we had our last meal. It was spaghetti that tastes like how your grandparents, I forget it was the
like I enjoyed how he was just kind of there.
Yeah, and like and like some of the other characters always go like, it's foreshadowing at this point, but some of the other characters go like, you okay, you're first of all, you're acting like a girl, and he's like, oh, am I acting like a girl? Ooh. Like he's kind of into it. It's kind of funny.
Sometimes, yeah, it's fun when like people are getting yelled at, and he was just like, oh, hi.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of like Pegasus.
And then like more points for him is like, I do think the multiple personalities in himself, minus the incest, is pretty fun character thing. Like he's delusioned to the point that he thinks his sister is inhabiting his body.
It's a literal mask on, mask off character.
Yeah. And again, if we had that aspect of like, imagine he survives that case, right? And like at least maybe chapter 4 or 5, like he is just swapping between them, and we have to deal with this like unstable, insane person swapping. I think it would be cool.
So fun. It would have been so fun for Himiko to have the person who killed like her closest friend beside Angie. Because it had to be someone else. And then him always being like, oh, well, Himiko, does that make you tremble with despair? And her being like, no, I believe in my...
It'd been a decent red herring, too, if you're going to go that route.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, checks out.
Yep.
Potential man. I think he's the potential man of V3.
Of V3, yeah. He
but
is...
Look, Enjoyed but Fumbled literally has one for...
Yeah, one for... Go ahead.
I'm thinking he might be the top one, because
I agree.
I don't think the other two did enough.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Celestia just... I had an argument recently with somebody on... a quote-unquote argument with somebody on Twitter that was like, oh, people don't understand Celestia. She had such a good plan. And I was like, good plan? She puts everybody in this rat race and then just doesn't, like, pretends to be somebody else completely and drops her whole character. Like, she just becomes a different character and it's so obvious it's her. Yeah, at least Korekio's potential man. At least.
Yeah, it was just like change his motive, and that was it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, even simply, if you just remove the incest, I think that's a much better character already. Just
Yeah.
you simply just do that. Simply that.
And
Okay.
it's more on the case. Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
talk about
we'll
the
talk
case
about
later.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just crazy he commits a murder that's like it's so obviously you
Because of the vibe
that
and
you would
everything.
that you would think like,
It can't
oh,
be
he's
him.
just doing it because he gets away with the second kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, chapter 4.
Chapter 4
Oh, we
is
lost some good ones
The
in this
computer
chapter.
world.
the computer world. Super fun aesthetic. Very, very. Just, I mean, it's as fun as like the fun houses in different ways. But yeah, you could very enjoyed it. And we lost Miu in Ruma. She died. Hey guys. Hey guys. I created inventions that can destroy all the mono cubs and get us out of here, but I didn't tell you about it. Sorry. That pisses me off so much. I'm sorry. I'm so bothered by that. Hardy's, you voiced her. How do you feel about?
I mean, Miu is the unfortunate put her in a terror costume and no one likes her kind of character, right?
You're not
But
wrong. You're not wrong.
God, the
People love her.
things she says is so much funnier than Terra.
I do agree. She's a lot funnier.
Like her her vulgar lines, like the piano carpet munching stuff with Kaede.
Cunt fu.
Like, yeah, cunt fu. You know, you play piano. You must have some really nice finger work. Like, yeah, if Terra said that, it would suck to hear.
It's literally, what is it? Harassment versus, like, I forget the V.
Yeah, literally harassment versus like a compliment.
Yeah.
But her dynamic, her getting humbled by Owen, so fun all the time.
Yeah.
Her being the character where someone says something just and everyone.
Yeah.
Her like moment of like, come on guys, please enter.
Yeah, she's like begging. Literally begging.
She's fun and she helps out a lot in cases.
She does, yeah. Oh, speaking of that, one of the things I looked up about like the theories or whatever, apparently she calls every single culprit.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh yeah.
She's literally a genius. Everything she predicts and hypothesizes is
Yeah. Like
if I think every trial is like if you just live, you can be finished like instantly. I think second one she calls
Karumi, yeah, she calls out Karumi, and in the third case, she's like, "Oh, they probably went to the seance room to kill somebody," and then like, yeah, she's right, yeah. And the craziest one that blew my mind. Think about what think about what she wanted to do in case 4. Think about it. Who did she want to kill?
Oma.
And then who did she want to put the blame on?
Kaito?
And what happens in case 5?
Oh,
yes,
my God,
yes. And what happens in case 5? Yup. She calls case 5 before it happens. She literally calls case 5 before it happens. Yeah.
So cool.
Wow.
Damn.
Mind blown. Yeah, neither did I. That's one of the things I saw when I was looking stuff up. I was like, oh shoot. She even calls case 5.
I do think in that situation, if you're going to kill someone and then someone else, you want it to be like you either kill Shuichi or you kill Kokichi for sure. And then you need to frame the person where the other person would be okay suspecting. So I think killing Kokichi and then having Kaito seem like the biggest suspect makes sense in her eyes.
And that's a pretty good one because it's a torn. They hate each other, so that's
good. It's a torn relationship, and Shuichi's closest friend has already gone behind his back and killed someone. Right, so it could have just been the same thing again.
Oh, she calls out Sumiki in trial 1. I would believe.
Oh, sorry.
That as well.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't remember how she did it. Like what her logic was.
I would think Miu is really high in enjoy.
Okay.
I have to give one.
Yeah, enjoyed for sure.
I think so. Yeah, I think enjoyed minimum. Yeah, bare minimum.
So yeah, she's just tinkering for like the first few chapters, and she gets with like Kibo in that one scene, and then
she does use her talent a lot. She has that aspect that Soda had, where her inventing powers, or what is she? She's not the. Is she an inventor?
she is the ultimate inventor.
Okay, she makes a lot of gadgets throughout the game. Case one, she makes the drone and the cameras. Like obviously we have the computer world. Eventually we have the hammers after she dies, which more of an annoyance to me for a little bit. But you know her talent, I think out of aside from Suichi, I think is on the best display because she invents a lot.
Yeah, she made everything, the bug vac,
Yeah, bug vac as well.
remotes, the hammer, the bombs. She fixed or fixed or did stuff with the augmented world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think my only negatives for Miyu is that I think overall her jokes are pretty funny, but they're not all hits. I do think sometimes it's like, oh gosh, this is like, jeez.
It and again, it's like, is it fan service for the viewers or is it fan service for the players or her character?
Speaking of fan service, that Kibo scene is crazy, by the way.
crazy. Especially when it's like those, like it's a POV.
Those weapons are out. The weapons are out.
Yeah, you're literally covering the kids' eyes while they, you know, Kibo's getting right up in there.
Yep.
I think she's lacking the most in character development.
Yeah.
She doesn't change at all.
Mm-hmm.
Even past doing the murder, she didn't change or anything. She just did something new.
Yeah, like,
but everything's in character.
Mm-hmm. Like, why is it case 4 that she decides to move? Right? Like, I get the motivation. It's almost like Kurumi's motivation, where it's like, I need to get out, and you know, my inventions can save the world. Like, I think that's a fair motivation for her.
It's nice when characters are like Mizono.
Yeah, it's like a Mizono type thing. Yeah.
If I want to escape, I do need to kill one of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if you're gonna kill anyone, kill Kokichi.
Okay.
You probably couldn't bring yourself to kill anyone else.
Mm-hmm. Probably, yeah. And what she did, I think, is decently smart, except for the signpost. I don't know what you were thinking with that one.
Yeah, and it's also the moment they suspect Miyu, would her lies just fall flat? Because what? She doesn't let them investigate the computer, so they have no idea what she's messed with.
Yeah,
right?
I think
and then she just gets away with it.
Yeah, I think that's a fun theory. I think if she does get away with killing Kokichi, she's not making it out of that trial room. Never.
Yeah.
I don't think she makes it out of there.
You think?
No.
I don't know. Like
Suichi on the case?
Yeah, but like how much information can we get? Because she would hide.
I agree that in a character like in a character build kind of way, she would be a bad killer, and that would be like a character trait of hers. Like,
yeah.
Part of her, like, she's a genius and all of that, but she's not a good killer, and I feel like that's part of her personality and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That she's like the genius, she can manipulate things, she does things only she can do, but that's also a bad thing for investigation if only you can do it. And a lot of her plan did rely on her hiding information, like you said.
Because I think she'll just let it slip during an investigation. I think people will just pressure her, and then she'll fold, and then tell people like what's up with the computer.
Yeah, so she would have had to hide. It's the login logs she would have wanted to hide. any of the edits that Monosuke figured out after she died and all that, those things she would also hide. Those are all things that they needed to convict someone. But
Yeah.
her plan was, oh, I'll just not show them, not tell them. I guess she would investigate it and say, oh, nothing came up. But then she's the only one who accesses it.
Mikon
so,
tried to do that in case 3 as well with the temperature thing, but we eventually found out.
It's interesting to think of who would be on her case, because like of course Shuichi would be trying to figure it out and like prove Kaido's innocence.
I think from the
Maki
jump,
definitely.
I think whoever's on the other side of the island is on the jump because she gets rid of this. Her getting rid of that sign is the biggest. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, but like the sign getting stuck on the other side, she would have logic to assume that it like went over to the other side and she has the ability to.
Yeah.
Like he can't just be like, you have the ability to cross over, just like the signboard somehow must have magically appear over there. And for her to give such a bad reaction that it logically becomes truth, like that's the only way I see her getting caught, because no one on the other side would suspect her.
Yeah.
Tsumugi wouldn't really do it. It would just be Maki being like, there's no way Kaido's the killer. There's no way killer.
Yeah. That's a big
and Shuichi
aspect.
Being like, I don't want him to be the killer, but who knows?
And for better or for worse, that is a big trait in this game of believing in people to a fault. So I do think that will also happen, is like believing in Kaito to a fault.
I do think that Shuichi and whoever else can come to the conclusion that they've used deduction logic before in like in other places, like, oh, Tsumugi, like by exclusion, like you didn't see Kibo and Ryoma, so therefore that means you are the only one, kind of thing.
Because they did,
the same kind of logic for like, Miyu's the only one who has access, has the knowledge, can do it, is capable. Therefore, it must be you.
Yeah.
I think they can come to the same conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
similar.
Give us a defense. Give us a defense.
Yeah. Same as Tsumugi, where it's like, it must be you now, defend yourself. So Miyu would be in the same situation.
And she folds under pressure. She folds.
She might, like, she wouldn't know unless she looked at the logs, but she totally could have thrown Gonta under the bus and he wouldn't have been able to do anything.
She could have.
Because if Gonta doesn't know, and then they figure out he glitched and doesn't remember anything, it should be really easy to be like, well, he killed someone and doesn't remember.
Yeah.
I think there'd be way more evidence him than her.
But she picked Kaito, not Gonta. And Gonta just happened to do the wire thing,
Yeah. Also, Miyu didn't know that would happen anyways.
Either,
when they were going into the world, someone asked, what happens if you switch them? She's like, I don't know.
Maybe something will glitch out.
That wasn't an option for her because she didn't know and she didn't care to know.
Yeah.
I just think it would complicate the trial a lot.
Yeah. That's all theoreticals. I think where would you enjoy? I think overall though, I think she's a pretty fun character. She does what she needs to do. She's Teru, but good. Look, babe. They made Teru better.
Just because she's pretty. If
You're
she
not
wasn't
wrong.
Pretty, everyone would hate.
Oh, she's not wrong. Oh, but she's not wrong though. Do you want to scale her?
Scale. Is she better than Imposter?
I think she's like around Gundam.
I would say there, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, under Gundam.
Gundam's chapter 4 is better in my eyes.
Agree.
His like secret nice personality is like all.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
It's much better.
I also like the concept of just like, what is it? Dying by starvation is a lame way to go. So let's just go out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah, to like save our friends and whatnot.
Yeah.
I wonder if he would have outed himself, like if they couldn't figure it.
I think he would have. I think if they couldn't figure it out, he would just admit it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it too. He
Yeah.
just keep hinting stuff and dropping stuff.
Yeah. He just wanted them to like strengthen their resolve.
Yeah. Cool. All right. And there's Miyu. And now for the person that took down Miyu. Gota. Okuhara. Hey guys, it's me, Gota. How are you doing today?
When I first played V3, he was my favorite character.
He's pretty adorable.
The twist got me in chapter 4.
Oh yeah.
It's Kokichi just dropping it is
It's so good.
fun.
It's so freaking good.
Because it's like, yeah, he does ruin it for Shuichi because Shuichi loved to figure that out on his own. And like the rest of the trial is just some sad, like wet noodle.
But for the audience, for us playing it, it's like, well, we can't trust Kokichi, but what if he's right? We can. Oh, it's so good. But Gota as a character, I think he is one of those background characters, but I think he has enough moments that makes him quite good. Like the bug room in chapter 2, I think is great. I think that's a great moment.
So many fun moments.
Him being like Hercules' strength.
Lots of opportunities for him. I think he has one like in like every case, every chapter as well.
Yes,
yeah, they do try to give him something. I think except 3. I don't think he does anything in 3.
He's a part of the council in 3.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's like a little bit of something.
First one was he finds the horse A thing, and then he's the one that's stuck in the locked room, and he's accused of throwing the ball. He's the first
red herring. He's the first. I would say good red herring, because like that's a fair point. Yeah.
And then the second one, he's the
bug room.
Bug room, runs around, captures everyone for Kokichi.
Yeah, he goes Super Saiyan Broly.
That was fun. Seeing Miyu naked, like making love.
Distraction.
He's distracted.
Yeah, she's like, well, I had to defend myself, so I took my clothes off.
Bro, his hands have such visible veins on that like PV. Oh, one quick thing as well, because I was rewatching some of our parts. Is Nas mentioned during that like, oh, the game should have transitioned out of this screenshot. And to your case, Nas, I think definitely that was a glitch, because in the background it plays the sound effect of somebody changing their portrait picture, but we don't look at a portrait picture. We're looking at that image. So I think you're right that the game glitched at that moment.
Okay, yeah, I kind of remember that.
Yeah, it's got a photo.
Yeah, and then trial 3, he's the student council, and he's really adamant about it because he's like manipulated in all of them, even in the 4th one.
Yeah. He's
like a pawn in all 3 cases besides the first one.
He's too nice to a fault. He's way too nice. I think my only thing kind of against that is like he does not develop at all. Like by case 2. Come on, bro. You gotta figure out Kokichi's like using you. Like, but he doesn't, unfortunately. And then like, it's to a point. Literally, Kokichi forces him to commit murder to save his life. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch for Gonta to see the outside world and be. My friends are better off dying.
Yeah,
my goodness.
I do think that does bother me a little bit more, because like, I think. How do I word this? It's almost like, oh, wow, what did he see outside? And I don't know if a dying world is enough to do that, if that makes sense.
I agree.
Okay.
He wouldn't kill them.
Yeah, I don't think he would kill them just because of, just because the world is barren. Like, my only thing is, like, maybe the flashback light showed him something different, but there's no evidence to that.
Yeah, Loon says he got dumbed down in localization because he talks normally in Japan. So
oh, really? They just made him Tarzan?
English?
Oh, so he's not Tarzan in the Japanese. Okay. Okay.
Just like a buff bug man.
That's kind of worse in the Japanese then he's just an idiot in the Japanese.
I enjoyed him though overall. I think he's probably like Usami.
Yeah, I guess they made a gentle giant
He's
in Japan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how he was everyone's friend.
I, to be honest, I think I didn't find him as endearing as everyone else.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, he's kind of like my Karumi, the meteor. You know, I just liked him and his character, his trope. Just like how Meteor liked Kirumi.
That's true. He doesn't go
visual
beyond his
designs
trope.
and trope.
Yeah.
But yeah, he doesn't do much. He kills someone, he dies.
Yeah, I think case-wise, until case 4, he doesn't do anything. And even in case 4, it's not really him.
Yeah.
I think, I guess he's
Where would you put him?
one-dimensional for me.
Okay.
I would put him in did their job because he was manipulated the whole time. He's just nice big guy. He's a bug guy. He's buff.
Yeah.
He's dumb.
I don't. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
what?
he was kind of used when enforcement was needed in the plot, like the bug and the student council. Or like you can't mess with the student council because gone, right?
Yeah. And he doesn't do anything particular with the student council. He just believes in them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he doesn't use his muscle to. Well, he kind of like forces everybody to sleep. Let's say can't go, but not really because they still go out and do exercises. I don't know. That's fair. I you know, I think you make a good point, Nas. I think did their job, but more appropriate.
Yeah.
You want to scale him a bit?
Right.
I don't know. I think Mizono.
Mizono. I think he's a bit better than her, at the very least. Him with
yeah, I don't know why Mizono is so low. I really like what she did, but like I know her personality.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, though, it's did her job.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind scaling her up, actually. I think that's a valid.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either.
Maybe here.
Maybe not past Yukiko. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He did develop very well. He did develop very well.
Between... Yeah, I guess this all works. Yeah, Nekomaru did a thing. Yeah, Gonta and Mikan. Yeah, I think this all works to me.
I agree.
Okay.
He's a good guy. All right. And now it's time for things to get crazy. Because look who we got here. Chapter 5.
Yeah.
It begins. So they sat in the writing chair and they said, okay, how do we do Nagito? But not quite.
Yeah, so Kodaka says that of any student, Kokichi's the one he relates to the most.
Okay.
Right.
He just really resonates with the concept of lying for gain. Like, that's literally how he... 100...
That's how he made 100 line?
Lie... Yeah, it's probably how he made Dangan...
You keep cutting out, sorry.
Has to lie... Oh. He's gone on the record to say he's had to lie to make his projects.
Okay.
So he really likes the character and the idea of lying being a good thing. And Kokichi is obviously that to an extreme. But out of Byakuya, Nagito, and Oma, I do think he's the weakest of the three.
Okay. Nas, I'm curious what you think. You voiced the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would also put him up in Ultimate. His personality was really fun. He had a hidden side to him as well. He was sarcastic, he was mean, he was funny, he was super manipulative because he cried and he cried, shouted, yelled, pretended to be super evil. And nice and every single different personality. He had stuff to reveal. I guess technically he didn't have character development, but he had so many
he hit a
faces
lot.
That there was so much to learn about him. He was already really well rounded, if he can call it rounded, but it was like all fake, so it's like, what?
Yeah, there's you gotta. I think it's like it's of two minds. Like you have to figure out what he's really about, and then it's like, okay, what do you think he's really about? Because I do think there's different interpretations, I guess, of him.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah.
I love his duality with Shuichi. And
Yeah.
like the fact that Shuichi knows lying is a good thing as well at times. And
Yeah.
he's always been like, oh wow, you just lied? Like I'll let it slide, but that's interesting. Like he looks at
Yeah.
Shuichi like you don't know the answer, so you're lying to get out.
Yeah. I think something I noticed while playing is like, I think in almost every case he clocks it pretty immediately who does it. Like I think in the Kurumi case he clocks that it's Kurumi really early, and that's why he intentionally starts messing with her, because he like starts playing hide and seek or something with her.
Right.
Yeah. So I think he did clock that it was her.
Well, he got all their cards and watched some of them.
Yeah, he did.
Right?
A good chunk of
So
them, yeah.
He definitely saw the Prime
least-
Minister thing.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and then that. Here's one thing. I know people have the interpretation that, because I did notice it while I was looking stuff up. I do. How do I say this? I think people think he's a lot nicer than he really is, because like the whole thing of just like, oh, the dice organization doesn't kill or things like that. I don't think he's against killing, because he does pit Gonta against like Miyu. And I don't think he wants Gonta to just stop her. I think he does want Gonta to kill her. So I don't think he's against killing. But he's definitely dynamic. He's not like a, what is it? Like a supreme leader in the sense of just like evil domination.
Yeah, it's basically how far you want to see character. Because like I've heard some people be like, he hates killing, he hates the killing, but he puts up this mask to protect himself because he doesn't know who the mastermind is. He beat the game and he needs to come up with something, but he can't show any weakness.
Yeah.
Because
And to me personally, I think that's a factor, but I don't think that's everything. I think a good chunk of him at least likes the class trials. I think he very much likes the class trials of people debating and reasoning and sometimes even lying. I think he enjoys that.
Yeah, oh, he loves it when Shuichi lies, except when it's to him.
Yeah.
Like, he definitely suffered an ego death in the 4th chapter. And, like, that's why he just called out Gonta.
Yeah.
Because he's just like, screw you, Shuichi. They're even making you look.
Which does help his character, because like Nas was saying, it makes him more dynamic because he hits all these boxes.
Yeah.
You make a
I
good
think he's
point,
great.
though.
I think we put him in Ultimate for now, and then when we're done, we'll see who we kick out. Because Ultimate's top 3, right?
Ultimate, it's just the top of the. We just didn't.
It could be more.
Yeah, there could be more.
Sure.
Yeah, I just think we couldn't think of anybody else that would belong up there. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I kind of agree that in a way that he's kind of missing storytelling wise the resolution of his motivations and personality.
Yeah.
I guess like if you want to stretch it that he's such a liar, like the imposter, like he's such a big liar that you don't know by the end of the game either.
Yeah.
But it might be a little too loose that like everything's an option, that it's a little too much.
At best, to add on to your point, I think you could say his main goal is to win, because he says it too. The only way to win this killing game is not to be the last one standing, it's to beat and expose the mastermind. And I think you could say in Kokichi's perfect world, Suichi kills him, and him and Suichi are able to unmask the mastermind. Because if you think about that case and you think about how he wants to end that case, it is the perfect plan, right? You make a case, and that's a good point towards him too, is he makes a case that the mastermind does not know who committed the crime. And that's the only time that happens in the entire series.
Yeah, he wanted to ruin the killing game, and he knew he needed Shui to make that plan flawless. And I mean, who would have stop them if it was Shuichi.
Yeah, because if you don't get Suichi on your side, he's gonna figure it out. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Because like,
but he was kind of stuck with Kaido.
Yeah, he was stuck with it, and he almost got it right. Like I think case 5 has 3 routes. Route 1, you blame what is it? Kokichi. You think Kokichi's the killer. That's route 1. Route 2, you say that Maki is the killer, right? And both those scenarios, he wins, right? The mastermind is exposed as a liar because they failed their killing game. And then obviously route 3 is the correct route, which is like we have all the answers here because Suichi figures it out.
Yeah, Shuichi just tunes in a little too.
He's too good.
Late.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's also too late to clock what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy character.
He's good.
Okay, you want to talk about
definitely up there.
Yeah.
someone probably not as good, but serviceable.
I have a lot of thoughts about hey guys, it's me, Kaito. Okay, let me just say one thing. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit disappointed with my Kaito in the sense that like, so I didn't expect to get Kaito, and then when it was time for me to perform as him, I just picked a random voice and then just stuck with it. I don't know how y'all feel, but I was a little bit disappointed with myself. I don't think.
Yeah, it wasn't like what I thought his voice would be. I thought he'd be a little more loud.
I just didn't know who he was about, I guess, at first. And yeah, at that point, I just kind of stuck with it.
Yeah, I understand, because the idea was for the 3 of us to be Shuichi, Kaito, and Maki. And
Kokichi.
Yeah, Kokichi, Maki, and Kaito. But then no matter what, you as Shuichi
have to get in there, yeah.
Have to be in there. And Shuichi interacts with Maki, Kaito, and Oma all so much that no matter what, you were stuck with one of them.
Yeah.
It was the hardest part.
Yeah, I think
we swapped so much because like we don't want you being Kaito and Shuichi. So then I was Kaito, but then
which is what I thought it was. Yeah, but you can't do you can't ever do Kaito Maki, I don't think.
Yeah. So then it's like, okay, Nas can be Maki, but then she's Maki and Oma, which you can't do.
And you also can't do Maki Himiko either at the end.
Yeah.
Right. We also wanted to keep the 3 survivors, Maki, Himiko, Shuichi, to be 3 different people.
Yeah. I do think I think you guys made the correct decision. I think, I don't know. I'm beating myself up a little bit about it. I think in the moment I made just a softer Nekomaru, because I at first I thought, because he does act a little dude bro-y at the beginning, because he's like hitting on like Kaede in the beginning.
Yeah, he was just going for it.
So I did almost like that dude bro, almost hero, but not quite kind of thing. But maybe I should have changed it. I don't know. A little inside baseball.
Okay. I never considered that, but yeah, there is like some kind of tone and personality you want to hit with it that I wasn't thinking of either, actually. So if I did him, it would have been wrong. I wouldn't have hit the proper expressions for him, I think. So
yeah. Okay. Let me start, because
his role was the toughest.
Yeah,
so you go ahead. You voice them.
It's tough for me, and I said it during the playthrough as well. I do think Kaito is a good character, but I think it was a little bit too much of Kaito. I think it was just a little bit too much of Kaito. I think he's a good character. I think the things he does is good, and I think he's an active character, and I enjoy the fact of how prevalent and how important he wants to be. But it's like he wants to be important, but he does that by making other people do good things instead of he himself doing good active things. It's that, plus I think there's just a little bit too much of him, and it gets a little bit too stuffy, especially near the end, where it's like, it's almost like the Danganronpa team makes this like group of 3 of like Suichi, Maki, and Kaito, And it's like, it's not bad, but for me personally, I think it was a bit much. I just think, like, if we could give this a number value, Kaito at like 70 is good, but I almost feel like I had like 110 of Kaito, and it's like, ooh, it's a bit much. It's a bit much.
Yeah.
Overbearing? Maybe that's a good word, overbearing? He feels a bit overbearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. I think it was either I brought it up or we talked about it at the end of last week, I think. I was talking about how Kaito was what was it? He was trying
Be a leader?
really hard, to be a leader, but he wasn't. But then maybe that's what the game was going for.
Yeah, he's like
And
jealous
in a
of
way it
Suichi.
was. Yeah, he was jealous of Shuichi. So like they were kind of going for that, but it was also too much of that. Like he was like a failure, but he was also trying to be like super positive. But like everyone kind of understood. They were like drilling the point a little too deep.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe
beating the dead horse?
Beating a dead horse. Yep. I agree.
Do you think maybe he was a little desperate because he knew he was on borrowed time?
Sure, I think you can say that. But I think you can say that, and I think that's a true factor. But it's like, at the end of the day, like I think you can even boil it down to he has a lot more screen time than maybe he should have.
Yeah.
I think I think once Suichi, I think once you start the whole like, oh, they're going out for like training, like I don't think you need as many scenes of them going out training.
No, I think those are more for Maki and Shuichi than they
and I
for
think
Kaito.
I think the amount of Maki we got is perfect, and to like counterbalance that, like, so I think yeah. It's a bit much.
Yeah.
I also like the fact that he dies before Monokuma can like torture him. I guess you could call it that.
Oh yeah, that was good.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
He was pretty, I guess, one-dimensional to me throughout. There's nothing that stands out about him to me. And also, I guess, bringing up his ultimate, he never actually went to space, and he allegedly did space training, but that never really came up until he just
like the most
went into space and died.
Yeah, like you could say like, oh, he saw space and that's the last thing he saw, which is very poetic. Like that's cool.
Right. It wasn't really the ultimate astronaut.
Yeah, but nothing of that is astronaut. Yeah. Nothing of that is astronaut.
Yeah, Astro, he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think it's kind of weird because he's pretty plot device.
He is.
Like he develops Shuichi, develops Maki.
Yep.
He's the thing for Case 5. Yeah, I suppose he did his job.
I would say either did job or enjoy. You think did job?
I think did his job.
Yeah, I definitely didn't enjoy him in his role. I think someone else could have done his role better.
Sure. Why is he so tiny?
Oh, he's too tall.
Yeah. So he's like a bit lanky. I like him more than Fuyuhiko.
No,
Fuyuhiko's good though.
Yeah,
but he gets dull after chapter 2. I like Fuyuhiko, but after chapter 2, he's a nothing burger. At least me personally.
Yeah, but I think that's still better than.
You think so?
I don't think Kaito changes. He can be right there, I think.
Okay. Yeah. 2 to 1, I'll take. I mean, 2 to 1.
Changes others. He doesn't change himself.
That's valid. That's valid. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. There's Kaito.
Should we talk about the mastermind?
Do you want to get rid of the Monaco's first?
Oh yeah. I mean, you can just put them all in bad.
Yeah. Are any of them beyond bad?
No, I don't think
they're
so.
They're unnecessary. Like
we can talk about like a couple unique things. Like they each did.
The robot being like faux Monokuma in chapter 3 and taking everything over is kind of interesting.
Yeah, but it's also
I despise these two. If we wanna, Okay, no, he's kind of funny with the whole Miyu, mommy, Miyu, mommy. Like, that was kind of funny, actually. I despise her. I think I genuinely hate Mono Fanny.
Yeah, she just throws up and
She just throws up and has a child via incest.
yeah. And oh jeez, and gosh, the only other things I remember are her Monokuma interactions, and she licks him.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That thing.
Oh god.
He's like, I love you.
Oh god.
Awesome.
Oh god.
Oh, worse than Taro.
Yeah. Yes, I think somehow worse. Somehow
Okay,
worse.
anyways.
Okay, those are the Mono cups.
Mono, he was like bullied, and then after Mono.
Yeah, he's just kind of a nothing burger.
No.
I think he's annoying though. Mono Kid's
Monokid's a
annoying.
robot. Yeah, Mono Kid's just loud and talks about his penis one too many times.
Yeah.
What does he do?
What, Mono?
Nothing. He sucks. He sucks and he dies. Okay.
What, Mono Kid? He just yells. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess end of bad is fine. So the other three.
I like how he takes over the Monokuma role, and he even like supersedes. Like Monokuma's scared of him for like a chapter. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. He has like PVs
do you
and
think
stuff.
like because for a moment Monokuma's kind of like, wait, do people like Monojam more than me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was like trying to change, and then
He wanted all the Mono
like, you
cubs
guys
to be friends
stop.
and take over.
Yeah, he was gonna
Yeah.
stop the killing game basically too.
Kind of. Yeah.
Sort of. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the red one had the thing, and then obsessed with Mia, and then
The yellow one is just kind of there. He didn't do anything bad. He was like greedy,
Yeah, he
kind
didn't
of.
do
He was just like he flashed money and like was kind of a gangster a little bit, not really. But he was like,
I
we're
don't
badasses.
remember.
We're a little badasses. Like what?
yeah, I don't remember
Yeah.
anything about him.
Eh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we? Okay. How do we want to? Do we want to talk about the survivors first or the master?
Yeah, I don't know. These things are all hard to talk about. We can talk about like least story relevant to most.
Okay. We just talked about Kaito. Let's talk about Maki. We just talked about Kaito. So.
Okay, yeah. Maki's great.
Yeah. I think. To me, I actually see her as what Kuzuryu should have been. Of like, you're this kind of one note nothing character that doesn't do anything. Then you have your development moment and you bloom into this amazing character.
Yeah, where like someone positive in your life has influenced you into becoming a better person.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Also, one of the first, like one of the only canon ships in the entire series. She straight up says she loves Kaito. Like I didn't expect that at all. Never. Like I thought it would just be implied, like heavy implied. She straight up says I'm in love with you, or like I fell for you rather.
Yeah.
Like wow, I was like whoa, we're not ready. I made a joke about it in the moment, but great character.
You denied her.
I mean, we were kind of doing a comedy, Dove, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
Kaito wasn't really reciprocating either. He was just like, "Oh, you do feel that way."
He was kind of
Nice
dying.
that you feel that way.
He was dying, to be
I
fair.
think
He was dying.
I think he really wanted to, but he couldn't.
Yeah,
Because he internally he like, oh great, this beautiful confessed to me, and I think I like her too, but I'm gonna die in like 2 minutes.
Mhm.
So
Just keep your head high. Yeah, keep your head high. She's great, right? Reserved character, doesn't want anybody to know about her real talent, which is the ultimate assassin. I will say, I kind of wish Ultimate Caregiver kind of played a little bit more of a role. Like, to be fair, I guess it kind of does because she grew up in an orphanage and had to help everybody in a way because she made money and stuff like that. But yeah, like she very standoffish at the beginning, and then Kaito literally forces her to like join into the group, and then she develops a good friendship with Suichi and Kaito, and like she's still a little tropey, like, you know, do you want to die? But it plays pretty well, you know. She's like almost kind of the muscle as well in the second half, especially after we lose Gonta. Like she kind of is the muscle. Cause like I remember when like going to the hidden room, she's like, "No, let me go first, cause I can fight." I was like, "Okay, that's cool. Like I appreciate that." Yeah, I think one of the best. I think she's fantastic.
Yeah, I agree with the caregiver thing. Like, there was a reason that they could or did suggest about the orphanage. She could have had some trait, like showing some trait when she was faking, like pretended to be good at whatever she can do well to kind of lead on the ultimate for a little bit, but she never really looked or seemed like a caregiver
Not at all.
at
Yeah.
any
Yeah,
point.
she didn't really try to sell it. She was just like, "Yeah, I'm the ultimate caregiver. Leave me alone."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't look inside my room. Yeah.
Don't question it.
I guess what is it? Kiba watched her video? Question mark. I think that's how he
I
figured
don't
it out.
remember that.
Or I don't
No,
know
I
how
think
he
it was
figures it out.
it,
Not
it
Kibo.
was
No,
It's
Kokichi
Kokichi.
called her
Kokichi.
out.
I know why I
yeah.
said
So
Kiba.
Kokichi
Too many K
watched
names.
her
Yeah.
video.
Kokichi watched her video.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
She like guards her room for the second chapter.
Hmm.
In the third chapter, she's outed by then.
And she's
What is she doing?
she's the assistant. She's pretty good in chapter 3 actually.
Ah, right.
Yeah, she's the assistant. She's pretty good as the assistant. She's like more no nonsense, knows about weapons, so that helps.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nothing in the virtual world though. She was part of the church side.
There's a little bit where she's just like, how could you leave Kaito alone? So you can tell she's developing
she does
feelings.
This cute thing
Oh,
Yeah.
where she
they
wants
have
to,
the
like, explore with
misunderstanding.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaito thinks Maki's mad at Shuichi, and then Maki thinks some other thing, but it's just that
Yeah, and she's
they
like
care about each other, so it's like all confusing, but
she's
not actually bad.
really worried about him because she thinks he died when...
Well, I think at that point, Kaito has told Maki he's sick. So I think she
No.
got really...
It happens at the end.
No?
It happens at the end. He coughs up blood. At the end, at the end of the chapter, he coughs up blood. Yeah.
Okay. And then... So we're still talking about Maki. And then the final chapter where she gets manipulated by Tsumugi's last flashback light to go against Kokichi.
Yeah, so I wish... So did she imply that? I think we implied that eventually, but is there a line or something where it was Tsumugi that did that?
Well, Tsumugi makes the flashback light.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying, is there anything beyond that? Like a hint or anything? Like a line of dialogue.
She's the one who discovers the flashback light and says, "Everyone, it's on the table," and then everyone's like, "Where'd you find it?" Like, "I just found it on the table."
Okay.
So it was just... She just had it, which implies that she just made it, put it on the table, and said, "Oh, I found it. Everyone, let's go look at it." I think something else kind of gets brought up later, but it's kind of the same thing.
Because there's a line, I forget who says the line, but there's a line probably from Kaito where it's like, "I was probably the mastermind that forced you guys to go after Kokichi." And then she has a reaction like, "What?" Like, because she was being used.
Yeah,
she was being
something like
used,
that.
essentially.
Yeah, and I think the intention is also implied because Kokichi's... They were suggesting that Kokichi was successful in making everyone stop wanting to...
Yeah, he was.
Participate in the killing game, and then what changed it is the flashback light, and then that suggests the reason the flashback light exists is to foil Kokichi's plan to stop them
Okay,
from
yeah.
not participating.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So that's Tsumugi's intention for making the light, it seems.
Yeah.
So for Maki, so she gets the crossbow. She takes, or the plan gets delayed by a day.
we need to recharge the hammers. The hammers they didn't plug them in.
Right.
And she used up hers as well, I think.
She used it on the day of.
Oh,
So
yeah,
her
yeah, you
hammer
did.
was
Ready.
like, I think she was ready to they were ready to go rescue Kaito. I think if everything was charged, she wouldn't have done her secret operation to go kill Kokichi.
Okay, yeah.
But because it was delayed, the next night she went and to go kill Kokichi.
That's true too. Yeah, her role in chapter 5 is pretty crazy too, because Kokichi does not plan for Maki, and she just like goes off the rails because of potentially
Yeah.
Tsumugi, and like puts a big pin in his plan because he's like, I'm going to die, and Maki is going to be blamed for this. Kaito, you have to save her. Listen to me.
Yeah, because Kokichi's original plan was just for no one to ever kill.
Yeah,
He's
and
too
then he
depressed
wins. Yeah.
Yeah. But then he's like, geez, okay, Maki's gonna kill me. Do you want to do it instead? Yeah, okay, so where are we gonna put her?
I think bare minimum amazing. Bare
Yeah,
minimum.
I think so.
Maybe even contender for ultimate, but bare minimum amazing.
Yeah, I think high, amazing.
Above Taka.
I put her
Yeah.
above her as well.
You think she's better than Angie?
Yeah. I think so.
I'm not too sure.
You don't think so? Okay.
I think you only think that because she had an important role in the story.
Well, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, does that make someone a better character because they had an important role in the story?
I think so. It depends how the character acts. I think she develops really well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But,
I
like,
mean,
how much to her actions in chapter 5 is Credence?
well, I like the fact that she like what is it? Is willing to kill Kokichi and like what is it?
Oh.
Like she was going to kill everybody in that room because Kokichi was included in that room.
Yeah, I do really like that from her. I like that ever since chapter 2 she was kill.
Yeah,
I do think she's below Angie.
You think so? Okay. I mean, both you guys agree.
I think it's literally like the moment he steps out, he steps in as like this enjoyable character.
Okay. All right, now it's your tiebreaker. Wait, what are you thinking?
Something is missing about Maki for me. I just can't
so? Okay.
word whatever it is. I mean, like a little bit is the child caretaker part.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's standoffish until, well, besides the Kaito stuff, but then I don't really care much for the Kaito stuff, like the early stuff where they're connecting off screen.
Yeah.
Kaito gives her a nickname. He bothers her to like connect, and then that makes her more endearing to him. And then they start doing. She starts getting added to the workout thing.
Yeah.
And then she discovers that he's sick.
She gets desperate because of that. Very desperate.
Yeah, I guess like all of that is like her warming up to Kaito. I feel like I'm not convinced that it was like powerful enough. Whatever went on during that time. It's that early time, I think. Like when she
really doesn't do
doing the
nothing for the
assassin
first
stuff,
two.
The killing intent parts, like the later on, I think, like by the end of chapter 4, with all the misunderstandings and the stuff with Kaito, I think that's all like very light and like loose to me.
Okay.
But everything from 5 and onwards, where she's like willing to kill everyone, more emotional, I'm all for that part.
Yeah.
But the early stuff, for some reason, I'm not convinced.
Yeah, she
But
doesn't
like
do
I get
much in the
she was developing the relationships with just Kaito.
Mhm. Yeah, I guess that's
Mhm.
fair. She doesn't have any relationship with any other character. I think that's very valid, except Kokichi, which she despises.
Mm. And like I think during those times she's just standing outside her lab for like 2 chapters
That's
or
fair.
one whole chapter, and then the first one she's just not present because she doesn't care.
Yeah.
So then by the third one is when she starts. Well, not
Warming up.
really either. And like Kaito starts like hinting more at Maki, but
He's pushing her by that point, yeah.
during the case, still she's not related to anything.
Yeah, she's the assistant. She's the assistant.
Yeah, she's definitely changed by Kaido rather than anything.
Mm. Yeah, I guess that's where I'm at for her.
Alright. Okay, would you put her in front of or behind?
I really like Angie.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine. Okay, looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
All right,
fine
cool.
for now.
All right. Okay. I think Himiko is also kind of in that pot of like similar energy of like, oh, here's a character that has developed, but I think she has more presence in the early parts.
Oh, yeah, her character arc, her personality is always fun. The way she like becomes really snappy towards Kibo and just like
Where does that come from? It's just because Kokichi's dead and nobody else is doing it? Because before it's
I don't know,
Kokichi.
she's just a really fun character.
It's fun though.
She doesn't have any like annoying traits where you like roll your eyes.
Well, the magic stuff is it can get kind of
Oh,
annoying.
it's cute. It's cute.
Okay, I think it's funny because Nos is funny with her voice with it.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
if I was playing this game and reading that dialogue, I think I'm rolling my eyes.
Just shut up. It's not magic.
Yeah, I think I'm rolling my eyes if I'm playing it myself. Let me be real quick together while you guys talk about
it. Sure.
I don't know. If I'm gonna put a normal character, like a normal student that goes through a character arc but doesn't really like impact the story in an antagonistic way, I think she's the ultimate. She's the ultimate like regular student of the game. One who's impacted by it, changes from it, comes out a better.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, cause like the core people are like Nagito, Byakuya, Kokichi. I guess like Kaito Maki as well. They're like very core. So like all of the off characters, Angie, Tenko, Gonta, all of those are like they're all the people you expect will die before the final chapter. Are like the unimportant ones. Like they're all interchangeable. So I get it's like she's the best one of those disposable characters.
Yeah, someone with a trope that's like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah, she was the most successful one, I guess, out of all 3 games, because like everyone else who made it to the end of other games aren't as good. There's like Sonia Soda, Akane, Aoi, Hero,
Toko.
Byakuya
Like,
is a main.
yeah,
Toko's also
a
a
good
main.
one. Yeah.
She's like sidekick to Byakuya.
Yeah.
So they're like paired, and then Maki's pretty main. Yeah, and then Kibo's main, Tsumugi's main. So yeah, she is the most successful one that made it through the game. Or yeah, there's also Fuyuhiko. They kind of pushed him, I guess, a little more. He's a little more core because he had like I think because he was like so closely related to the second case murder, he's like more important. But Himiko is like a normal, like anyone could have died kind of person. Yeah,
I think she's the best out of those. If any of them are going to be ultimate,
Yeah, for ranking them out of them, some other things about her. It did feel very surprising that she made it to the end. I guess because she had so much development. Like, we expect everyone who's finished their development seemingly to be ready to die. Like, up until like the fourth chapter, they're
Mhm.
ready and gone. So Himiko, like, she had multiple arcs that she already went through. She did,
Yeah,
uh,
she like the second chapter she gets accused is the primary
yeah,
suspect, and the third one her closest friends die.
yeah,
The fourth she kind of finds herself again.
yeah. Like, she could have been gone by the fourth.
Oh yeah, she could have died at any time.
Yeah, I guess like Akane similarly, like she was related to the Nekomaru one, and then at that point we would think that she's finished her development, but she's also like not important enough. Like she didn't really go through that much,
Yeah.
where she's like
Okay.
still useless, like heroes,
Yeah,
Hero and Asahina.
I think she excuse me. I think she is that like I think she's the best version of like the hero archetype where she's just a
Yeah,
gag character that gets in the way kind of. But her relationship near the end with Tenko and Angie and like losing both of her closest friends is like I do think that develops her pretty well into a character. Like when she says, I'm gonna stop saying this is what is it? What did she say? This is a bore or this is annoying? What is her line?
Yeah, she perks up.
mm.
I forget
You
that
heard
catchphrase.
yeah, I forget it too. You heard me and Hardy's talking
Yeah, yeah.
about she's the best out of the
The
normal
no yeah, the
people.
normal crew, yeah. I agree I agree with that as well. Like man. A pain, there you go. Such a pain. Like
Yeah.
she does stop saying like she doesn't stop the magic joke, but she does stop saying this is a pain. I don't want to do it. Like she tries her best to like get in there and try to like figure stuff out. Maybe she's not the best with it, but she does try her best, right? Um,
Hmm.
yeah, I quite like her.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, she played a key part in multiple of the cases. The first one, not at all.
no, she just doesn't talk to.
This
Does she ever talk to Kaede? What does she even say to Kaede?
she was part of that team that went down to the basement.
Yeah, they
That
needed the
was
magic
it.
for the muscle. Like, what?
Oh
Not
yeah, they
me.
were like recruiting, and then she was part of the team for some reason.
I'll fight them with my magic.
Yeah, second case, she was the magician in the magic trick, and then she didn't even know the murder happened, and then it was part
Yeah,
of her trick.
yeah, yeah. I
Um,
think she plays a good role in cases as well, like you're saying. Like
yeah, multiple
both
cases.
2 and 3, she's like such a big character. 4, she takes a back. I think 4 and 5, she takes a back seat. I don't think she does much in 4 and
Yeah,
5.
4, she's just in the church, and then she's not accused because she can't do anything.
Yeah,
Um, and 5, she participated in helping Kaito.
that's it. Yeah,
Um, yeah, but during the trial, she's pretty significant as like an contributor, arguing,
yeah.
instigating, just being loud and
She's
very
the all arounder.
distressed.
Yeah, yeah. She gets a
Yeah,
couple
very
contradictions as well.
emotional.
Yeah, I do like in the
Mhm.
final chapter how like she really wants to prove herself, so she's just like, I can figure this out, and like she gets trapped in a room and figures out the secret exit. It's like a nice
Oh
little moment.
yeah, that thing.
It's a nice little moment.
Yeah, she was really good.
Super good. Yeah. What you guys are saying it earlier, I was listening. I do agree. If we're giving these categories, then I think she is the ultimate side character, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fair. Do you want to
I
do
think
that
so.
off the jump, or
Yeah, put her up there.
Yeah.
I think she's better than Toko. I think she's better than Kiyotaka, Chihiro. Kaede, Maki, all of those down and amazing. She's better than them.
It's a little hard to put her up in Ultimate, but I guess I do agree.
You
If
did need
she
that
were in
caveat.
Amazing, she'd still like top everyone in Amazing, I guess.
Yeah. It's like, if we have to give one to a side character, I do think it belongs to her.
Yeah.
We did! Byakuya!
No, he's the antagonist. Well, you know what I mean.
That guy.
Yeah, she was like disposable the whole time. Like you probably thought you did think a few times like she could be the one who dies.
Yeah, she could have.
Like,
I think she could have.
4 could have been her. So.
Yeah, 4. I think 3 or 4 could have been her. But
Yeah, it was her and Kibo. Every time you were like,
yeah, I thought Kibo was done. I thought Kibo was
there
done.
are times of...
Yeah, I thought Kibo was done.
All right, speaking of, how about we talk about him?
Ooh, is this my first hot take?
Oh.
I think he gets a lot of screen time for not that much value. I don't like him that much.
No, he's very plot. He's in front of you because he needs to interact with characters and needs to them because of the viewer's eyes. Right? His big reveal is that he's surrogate for the viewers. It's the first time the viewers get to play Danganronpa.
Great reveal.
Yeah. Oh, it was so fun. He has this massive Ahoge making him look like the protagonist. Like, he gets all this fan service with Miyu because, I honestly think the robophobia stuff is like so people can kind of feel the animosity characters have towards each other in killing games.
Yeah.
It's like Oma making fun of him
and
whatnot.
I think you made it really funny and we made it funny by making a lot of jokes, but I do think it's another situation where if I'm playing the game, I think the robophobia stuff gets annoying quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
He's not that amazing without his big reveal at the end. He does just feel like, the soda person who's like, I'm not interacting with anyone who would kill me.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to that.
I like the red herring that, at least for me, I thought the thing he heard was an older Makoto. I thought that's what it was at first, but it's the audience. But it's a good red herring.
Because, you think the third game is going to connect. You think the Future Foundation is still fighting Go and the remnants of despair, and there's some big scheme going on with this third killing game you've been stuck in.
Yeah.
So you think Kibo is like the Future Foundation coming in to help everyone, but he just doesn't remember the amnesia. But he has like this voice, and then it just turns out to be the viewers of the show, which is still really cool. But it just like it burst the bubble.
Yeah.
I think without that, he sucked.
One of the things that also I don't think really paid off well was there was some kind of expectation. He's like the ultimate robot. But they did establish, I can't do anything exceptional. I'm normal. I can't lift much. I'm not very strong. I'm not very fast.
He's got a couple gimmicks, like the camera and the light in some of the cases.
Yeah.
And like the recording feature.
By the end, he becomes the ultimate hope robot. Like, he wasn't a good robot. And the hope thing, that's debatable too.
Yeah, well, that one is because it's supposed to be the final game. So I feel like if we I feel like it's almost like if we had a Danganronpa 4, that would have hit better, right? Because I think he would have gone all the way with his hope. Maybe, I don't know.
I feel like there had to be some kind of earlier payoff, and I don't think anything properly paid off the fact that he couldn't do anything. Like at the very end, they gave him, or rather he gave himself robot parts that were in his own lab.
Yeah, he kind of
his lab also didn't function for anything.
Yeah. until the end, which you don't even go inside it for him to. He just gets the gear in there.
Yeah, there's two things that happen in his lab. He gets his own gear from his lab. The second thing is, I think his lab is just where it is because that's where he can see Himiko walk into the hangar.
Yeah,
That's
you're
just
right.
why his
That's a good
lab is
point.
there.
I think you're right. Yes.
It did not have to be there attached to Miyu's inventor lab. It had nothing to do with it. They didn't stay or sleep together or
Yeah.
whatever.
Whoa, I don't know about that, Chucky.
She didn't operate on him like to a meaningful extent.
Yeah, I mean,
But
she put a tracker to trap her craps or whatever.
like I feel like she should have done more work if they were literally attached to each other like that. But yeah, his ultimate didn't do much for me. His lab didn't do much for me. His no payoff in him not being
You
that
know what?
exceptional, besides being a surrogate, which wasn't really related.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides his big twist, honestly, there's no impression Kibo leaves. He's just a punching bag for a gag.
And he does some
And he's just
gimmicks, yeah.
He helps in the investigation because
He's
the ultimate robot.
He has a lot of evidence because of like his functions, but I don't know that's his character.
But like he's never targeted as a killer. He's never suspected. He's never
He's too neutral. He's way too neutral.
Yeah, maybe he was made that way. The viewers have to, you know.
Yeah, I feel like he really needed to be involved in some case in some way. And yeah, like you're saying, like be a target or be accused or something in something.
Never.
In anything. None of the cases.
I don't even think he's a red herring in any of them. Like not even once. Himiko was a red herring once, like in case 2.
Which he should have been in the 4th one because robots aren't humans; they're non-objects.
Yeah,
definitely could have walked through the wall.
Yeah. Like
yeah.
And especially in 3, because I think V3 has the most like either super sweet characters like Gonta or super conniving characters like Kokichi, and like he's the neutral in all these, and it's like. Everybody else, I feel like around him is a little bit more interesting because of that.
Yeah, they just. It was like they gave him, I guess, quite literally because he was the audience surrogate. They just gave him plot armor and let him ride to the end of the game.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're like, he's gotta be there so he won't be accused. He won't be in anything except the student council thing one time. But
like,
that doesn't matter either.
Yeah, like he doesn't do much in the student council. It's more of an Angie thing, if anything. Yeah, like I think the one or like the two good things. I think the two good things that he does is after case 5 where he loses the Ahoge and he loses the voice. I do appreciate that he just goes on a rampage, and I like the fact that it isn't a blind rampage. He's like, if I don't do this, the monocubs are gonna get me. Like the Existals are gonna get me. So it's either they get me or I get this entire place. And them getting me is the worst ending. I like that. I think that's pretty. It makes it realistic why there is a timer. Because at first I'm just like, okay, why is there a timer, Kibo? I thought you're on our side. And then Kibo's like, I'm going to die if they catch up with me. So it's like, yes, I do need this time. I appreciate
that. Yeah.
But it's one half of a chapter out of 6, and he's there for all 6. So yeah.
I think he's in front of Mondo at the.
Oh yeah. I agree with that. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
And the visual wise, I think the final armor with him being like dragged by the audience is just a cool visual.
Oh yeah, it's so cool. The final battle.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I like the. Of course, we never would hear it because we're voicing it. I listened to the armament, and the final one. It's like a mix of like so many voices, and it's so cool. It's very cool.
Yeah, when I, because I knew that one was gonna be crazy, and I'm gonna be able to the voice lines, so I practiced it a little.
It worked out.
And for a bit, I was like, should I just do voices of people?
Okay, that movie would
I
have been
felt
kind
like
of
that
cute.
would have been cool,
But
but
you
it was
had to
a
keep up.
really
Yeah.
confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I didn't think about it for too long, but I think at some point I was thinking maybe I should also do it because it's like a bunch of
Yeah, it was supposed to be a
people.
bunch of voices,
Yeah.
but
I think I kept asking your help for the final bullet because I was
Oh yeah.
too long. I was like, help me, what is the word?
I didn't prepare for it, and I couldn't read anything, so I could even if I wanted to join Hardee's, I couldn't add up
it's
as that
it's
thing.
a really chaotic final battle. Like
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
It's
If you don't
cool.
have the focus gauge to like bypass all the gimmicks,
Oh,
Yeah.
like he
Fun-
messes you up.
fun fact, that section's actually slightly glitched. One of the videos I was watching, somebody activated the focus gauge and they missed one, even though it's impossible for you to miss one with the focus gauge. Like you either get progress or you don't. Somebody actually missed, so that part's a little glitched. It's really funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also never had an armament.
Oh yeah, I had 2.
Oh yeah, what the heck? I had 3, I think.
You had Kaede, Kurumi,
No, I had
and
4.
Maki.
Kaede, Karumi,
and the
Maki,
audience.
and then Kibo.
Yeah, you took the audience as well. Yeah.
Huh.
Besides Tsumugi, was I a murderer at any point? I forget.
In this game?
Yeah.
No. Because
Oh.
because
No, you
Kaede
weren't.
is Hardee's, and then Kurumi is also Hardee's. Then
No, yeah, Gonta. Yeah.
I'm Korekio. Yeah, I'm Korekio and Gonta. And Kaito. And Kaito. I'm also Kaito.
Nas was a killer in. Oh yeah. Chiaki, Mikan, Celeste.
Yeah, in previous games I was, but in this game I guess I
No,
wasn't.
you never, except for Tsumugi.
No.
Yeah,
I didn't really
interesting.
consider it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
also,
never thought about it.
dude, the Karumi's armament, when you beat that one in the real game, her VA in the English dub does a blood curdling scream. Like we voiced over it, but
So her English voice actor is ridiculous. If you check out the "I Want to Live" voice line of her like running, no, the "I Will Not Die." That voice line is insane. I practiced it so much, but I was like, I can't.
Yeah.
I know I couldn't do it justice. It's so good. You have to check it out.
Yeah, I heard the armament. I was like, oh my gosh, you really feel it. It's like, oh
Yeah,
shit, you
because
shouldn't have done
the
this.
whole thing is she was desperate.
Yeah.
She fully believed you needed to sacrifice the few for the many here.
She actually saved all of Japan.
Very trolley problem.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of trolley problem, real quick tangent. There's like a new virus on the ship, so people are like,
what?
To sync. Yeah, there's like a Hanata virus. That's got like a 40% mortality rate.
What
and
the?
it's showing human to human contagion, and it was on like coming back from a cruise ship, and they're
What
like, "Can you
the?
just sink that ship?" But now there's confirmed contagious people in Ottawa. No, and they're in Ontario. I don't know where in.
Wait, it's over there by y'all? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're being quarantined and taken
Right,
care of.
hopefully.
But like, they probably might not even have it.
What's it called? Is the name?
It's called the Hanata virus.
Hanata virus. Oh my gosh. Where'd it come from? Like origin? Do they know?
I don't know. A cruise ship. I
Oh yeah. Okay.
There's
oh my
like
gosh. Didn't hear about this yet.
a certain animal that transmits it.
Okay.
I don't remember if it's just a rat or if it was something else, but
It's a bat
something
with
like
COVID. Oh gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, back to Danganronpa.
Yeah, anyways, okay, let's talk about okay, Kibo, cool, great. So moving on.
Oh right.
I put him in no impression. That's kind of
that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
We got big
Okay.
hitter now.
I think I want to save her for last. So let's do
Yeah.
the one and only. Hey guys, what's up? How are you doing?
I love when we
Suichi.
first started. You gave him like a
He was more emo. Yeah,
voice.
he was more emo. Then he kind of mellowed out.
Yeah,
I
made him mellow out.
yeah, like So unfortunately, I think I knew something about
Yeah,
that.
it's
It's
impossible,
impossible.
dude.
Yeah.
It's you had to be there.
Mm-hmm.
You had to be there to be like, holy crap, we get to play as her. Just kidding. Like, the fact they advertised it as a female protagonist.
They still do.
Yeah, and then you get rug pulled into this boy protagonist. Yeah, it sucks because it's an expectation.
But it's so good.
Like, yeah, it's a very crazy part of the story. And yeah, so many people are like, it's an amazing story beat, but like, why did you have to give us something good and take it away with this cliche?
No, hold on, no, pause. No, I hard disagree. I don't think Soichi's cliche at all.
No, yeah, he's not. But it's the self-insert.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I got that. Yeah.
Girls.
Right. Well, Soichi, it seems like he plays for both teams, considering some of those love hotel stuff. Okay. So let me start this out. I love Soichi. I think being all the protagonists, Suichi's such a breath of fresh air. I adore the fact that he is so flawed. Like the fact that chapter 1, he's like this weak, like he doesn't believe in himself, like type character. He needs to be encouraged. But like Kaede is the perfect like partner character for him to really give him that encouragement. Like so good. The stuff with like Kaito is really good, even if it's a bit much. But like he is so much better than like Makoto, and especially Hinata. I think the more I think about Hinata, actually I think I like him less. The more I think about all three of them, I think Hinata's the most generic Joe Schmo of all the MCs. But yeah,
I remember you really liked him at the start because he had some sass to him.
Yes, yeah, and he loses it. Yeah, but I think Soichi loses his aspect. Like, I like the fact that even in case like 2 for a little bit, he's like he embraces his like gothic style of his clothing, because he's like yo, correct, yo, that like I forget what he says. He's like that it was a nail polish or something. It was like he liked his brand or whatever. They're like bonding for that for like a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Like
I think he gets changed so much by the Killing Game.
Yeah. And I said it while we were playing it too. I adore the thing they do with him in the story of just like, if Soichi isn't as good of a detective as he is, so many cases go better or quicker. Like if Soichi helps, if Soichi helps in case 3 and then stops when everybody thinks it's Korekio, who does both killings, that one's done faster. In the 4th case, if Soichi just stops again, then Kokichi wins and the killing game is invalid. And you could even get the chapter 6 stuff a whole chapter earlier. Maybe. I don't know. I think that's really cool. The fact that he has this inherent fault that, like, again, it's in his story even in the beginning of just like, he goes way too hard because he's too good of a detective. He's way too good to a fault, and I appreciate that in a main character, because you don't get that in a main character. A lot of the times, a main character is just this flat, like, blanket character that, like, oh, you can put yourself onto. Like, oh, you can put yourself onto Makoto because he's so generic. You can put yourself on Hinata because he's so generic. I think you can do that to a degree with Soichi, but Soichi definitely has like his own traits. I appreciate it. I like that.
Yeah, definitely best protagonist. Besides Kaede.
Oh yeah. I do think Kaede is a better protagonist. But if we're talking about the Joe Schmoes, he's the best Joe Schmo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's ultimate. I'm not gonna lie.
You got blocked out. His ultimate.
I think he's an ultimate. Gear-wise?
Oh yeah. If we're grading on main characters.
I think his place in the story is really good.
Yeah.
I like that he takes a step back sometimes and watches conflicts
There's
happen.
there's a lot of times where he just listens. He doesn't talk and he just lets people, like, he'll insert himself when he needs to when people are figuring stuff out, but he thinks a lot more than he speaks. It's really cool.
There's a lot of moments where he's thinking when others are arguing, then he'll say the solution.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of knows that, like, okay, Kaito is a better talker to people. I can't really talk people out of the cult and whatnot, so I'm gonna let, you know, like, the Tenko kind of handle that because he doesn't know how to handle it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
I appreciate the fact that, like, he is such a good detective that when Monokuma is like, all right, Suichi, who is it? And he says who it is, he's like, yep, I believe you. Like, without, doesn't even hesitate. Even when Suichi tries to make them hesitate, he's like, nope, you figured it out. You're good, and I believe you.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna trust your deduction.
Yeah. And it happens earlier, too, in the Correctio case. He's like, I think maybe Tenko committed suicide, and then everybody's on that, and he's like, oh shoot, I gotta convince them that maybe that's not it. And it's like, he even brought that up in the first place, so he's like, he has to convince people of his point. Like,
yeah, it's so funny. Like, you literally do the scrum debate in that one because you're like, guys, Tenko killed herself, and then they're like, oh yeah, okay, and you're like, wait, never.
He's like, wait, everybody, back up. It's like,
you have to make them back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I like the fact that he's not always right. Like, that's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put him in ultimate.
Yeah. Oh, and the ending, bro. The fact that he's like, screw hope. No, first screw despair, because of course screw despair. And Kibo's like, and he loses his confidence, right? He loses his confidence, and we lose the MC Suichi, and it goes to Kibo. And then, like, he gets it back, and the way he gets it back is by being, no, not just screw despair, just screw hope, screw all of this, screw everything. Like, I love that so much. He's just like, this game is unfair. Like, why are they putting innocent people, innocent people?
Yeah,
He's like, why are they putting, like, this isn't fair for us, like, and we shouldn't accept that. Like, I love that so much.
And you know what? It actually kind of circles back to the way that his detective skills have shortened, like, made everything elongated.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he wasn't trying to figure out, Kaede wouldn't have gotten the idea to set up the trap.
Yep.
Because she wouldn't have known anything about it. And then if nothing happened on that night, they can't just kill everyone.
Yeah,
because the killing game would end. And then the show would suck because the killing would never happen.
Tsumugi would have to do it, and it would have been more sloppy.
Yeah. So it literally became... that's crazy. That literally the entire game is him being too good of a detective.
Mm-hmm. And then even...
I absolutely love it, where he's like, to end the killing...
He's like, no, I'm not going to end the killing game. And it, again, if you want to, like, how much you want to say about the commentary of the outside world, he's like, I don't want to end the killing game. I want to end this franchise. Literally, he wants to end the Danganronpa franchise. It's really cool. Which it works. Like I think you were talking about it when we finished the playthrough. This concept of, like, fiction has power. That's, I think, the theme for 3 is...
Well, the theme is truths and lies. But the final chapter is definitely, like, fiction can change the world.
Exactly. It's truth and lies, but I think the final thing that Kodaka is trying to say is that, like, fiction has power. And, like, say what you will about Kodaka, like, spitting in the face of, like, the canon, which is, like, okay, fair. He probably did that to a degree. But I think he's also saying that, like, the time and effort you, the player, put into this series has power, right? Like, how much you cared about this series that does have power. Because these fictional characters do have power. Like, okay, this is going to be a weird example, but please follow me. Okay, Rick and Morty, the stupid Szechuan sauce chicken nugget thing, like, stupid, but they did bring it back. McDonald's did bring back the Szechuan sauce because these stupid Rick and Morty characters kept talking about it, right? Like, that, like, fiction has power. Like, it's stupid. I know it's stupid, but they did that, right? Like, the show writers by writing that into Rick and Morty, they brought back this McDonald's sauce. And it's like the same thing here, right? Like, Kodaka wrote this game, and Suichi was the one to deliver it, but like, Suichi as a fictional character did end Danganronpa for what, 10 years? It's been, I think? Around that?
Yeah, Danganronpa's about a decade.
Yeah,
Since
3.
out.
Yeah, like say what you will. Suichi did end Danganronpa for 10 years. He did do it.
Yeah. And it's crazy because Danganronpa is still talked about so much. Like, it's a cult classic.
You could also say that like Tsumugi was right. That like people will always want Danganronpa.
Yeah, people always will. I think that's Kodaka trying to say, like, let good things end.
Mm-hmm.
Let this, like, tell a good story and be satisfied with it and then move.
Yeah.
But, you know, no one's going to move on.
Yeah,
The killing games will continue.
Yeah. And I think it ended up in a good way of just like, you can have this 10-year break and good games can be made, like 100 Line and Raincode, and people are satisfied with them. And it's like, oh, we can still come back to Danganronpa, but we don't need this. I think the issue was like the constant output, right? I think this is the joke about like Danganronpa 1 to 10 is like the issue was the constant output. Like, you know, once every 10 years or something like that. It's like, that's not too bad.
Well, I don't think we're ever going past V3. I think whatever 2x2 is going to be, it is not a...
If V3 means 53, 2 times 2, I don't know, maybe you have a point.
Dude, it's gonna be Danganronpa 4, but kind of in the way that, like, people want 1 and 2 to have its own story, because people want an actual end to, you know, the Future Foundation version.
Sure.
Like, Remnants of Despair and...
What do you mean, Hardy?
You know,
the anime
saving
ends it
the
if you watch
world.
it.
Yeah, whatever. Never touching that show, dude. Like, I had to sit through the Phoenix Wright anime, which gets really good. Okay? Which gets really good. But, like, you can't fit a video game into it.
Yeah. Okay, we kind of went off on tangents. Anything else about Suichi as a character? I think he's great.
Yeah, he's great. Put him in Ultimate.
We put him in Ultimate as like the ultimate protag that's not a red herring protag. I think he's really good. I like him a lot. I would put him in Ultimate. I like him a lot.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that works.
Okay, cool. Okay, I've been waiting for this one.
Dude,
I've been
we can
waiting.
make this short and sweet. You can put her in Ultimate, or we can just talk.
All right. Please, you guys go first, please. I want to hear your perspective.
I love her. Are you kidding me? I love the story. I love the character. I loved her. I don't care if she didn't do anything. Yeah, I wish she did do stuff. But I liked her personality. I liked her references. I liked her input. The twist got me because I was totally thinking that, like, you know, oh, we're the mastermind, or like Maki's the mastermind.
Oh, you thought it was Maki. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Or the hidden character.
I do think the ultimate cosplayer, just like the ultimate imposter, being underutilized as an ultimate, definitely would have made for an interesting trial.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I get caught. Like, you can tell it's in her script to get caught because she would never say, oh, yeah, I went to the bathroom for my alibi. Because she knows that incriminates her. And she never gives an answer, right? She never gives an answer that, like, yeah, this is just a TV show, or like, you know, copycat. Like, what does that mean? No one knows what that means still.
Copy. Oh, that's I think Real quick sidebar. I think Kodaka ends V3 being like, the ending could be anything, and it's what you take it.
Yeah, it's up for you to interpret, and that gives Danganronpa so much. If Danganronpa just ended on like a nice story of hope beating despair and whatnot, no one would talk about this series like they do. The fact it ended in an unsatisfying, unanswered way with a situation that can play out a million different ways and so many what ifs can be crafted in these killing games that if Tsumugi's the one who wrote this, then you have to give her props because it's a fantastic thing that she wrote.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I love her.
Nas, you voiced her as well, so.
Uh, I I haven't thought about her too much, and I guess that's not a super great thing. Like I love what you did at the end. Before
Yeah.
the end, though,
She's nothing.
so that was nothing. It's like Kibo, like she got plot armored
Yeah.
to the end of the game. Didn't do anything. Case 1 wasn't accused. Case 2, I think she went around accusing people, but she didn't do
She's in
anything.
the bug room, that's it. She's just in there with more characters.
Right. And then case 3,
Nothing.
what was
I don't
it?
think
She's
so.
in the council.
Oh, is she in the council?
She is.
Okay.
Yeah.
She
Okay.
joined
It's
it.
not. It doesn't get brought up though, and
She doesn't do anything. Yeah.
like she helps with like some of the rules stuff. Like, oh, no one can get into Angie's room or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Like something like that. She
gives people
says, like,
info.
yeah, but
Okay.
she's not accused. Case 4, she was in the church side. No, she was with you, and then she looks out the window and sees Mew, and then she doesn't get accused because you're her alibi. I
Yeah.
guess, and she's like, "Oh, Shuichi didn't do anything," and then you try to lie, and then she's like, "Oh, is that? I don't think that's right." Then she like almost outs you for lying.
Yeah. Does that right? That does happen, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we tried to. Was it a backdoor or something? We were like, "Oh,
It might have been a
we
backdoor. Yeah.
I think
tried to."
so.
Yeah, it was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, we didn't see Kokichi out there," and then you're like, "Oh, I went to the lobby." No, you went to the
Roof.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
photo
we
room.
went.
Like,
We
"Oh,
went to
see you
Kokichi's
there."
searching location.
Yeah.
But
We went
Sumugi
to
would have
the
seen us.
salon.
Yeah, Sumugi would have
Yeah,
seen
and then
us.
she was like, "Oh, I didn't. Like, I would have seen you though. I guess I didn't."
Yeah.
She's just like, oh well, if Shuichi said it, it's the truth.
Yeah, that was her whole thing
That's
in
crazy.
that case. Case
Like,
4 and then
You
yeah.
can look at it in so many different ways now that you know the story. Because
Yeah.
I look at the deeper, like she is Truman showing directing in her mind while on set. You know, she's like, okay, what's going on? Who's planning what? What's an interesting moment for the episode? What is Kibo seeing right now? What can I do to make Shuichi have an important moment to get this character development? What am I going to do to help Maki and Kaido progress? What can I say to make this episode endearing? What jokes can I make? What references can I make? How do I blend in with the not make myself suspicious?
You're not.
You know,
You're not
that's
wrong,
what
but it's
I
all
see.
implied, and that's my problem.
Yeah, and that's the whole point of the deeper stuff in Danganronpa. So much stuff is implied. There's so much implied complexity in 3. If you look at it for what it is, she sucks.
Well, I can also imply Terra's not weird, but
Yeah.
but I get what you're saying. 100%. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense putting it that way. Like her role in the entire game, besides what she was presented as in the active, the front facing part of the game, like all the stuff behind it. But that's like treating her like a staff member.
Yeah. Like, here's my thing to that is like, I would 100% agree with you if she pushed a little bit in any way in any of the other cases, like she does, because she does it once with Maki, because it is implied at least that she pushes Maki, but they don't really ever talk about it. Like, I wish that like, for example, like, here's a theoretical, that she delivered Karumi's tablet personally because she knew that was the biggest one. Does that make sense? Like not directly saying that, but maybe like maybe hint with that like, oh, Karumi found her tablet on her bed where everybody else found it like on their table or whatever, and then it's like maybe it's like Sumugi that did that. Like if these gentle pushes were a little bit more throughout, of like almost like little Easter eggs, I think that would help a lot, but she really doesn't have any of that except for the Maki situation, which even then it's more like told and we don't really get to see that. And that's kind of my problem.
Yeah, I see that too. I think like she could have been more visible as like a manipulator if she acted more like Kokichi, where she would instigate things and provoke people to talk about things or make them bring up things, like maybe stuff from like either the motive pads or like the flashback lights when they like remember old things or like their old friends or whatever. And then she could like hint things that provoke them to talk about those or something. Just to show that she's a more of a mastermind or a manipulator, but not like expose that she's like obviously the one doing it. Like Okichi was, but like we didn't.
Because I think it has the reverse effect where you don't do anything, then you're the most obvious.
Yeah, that's how you figured her out.
Yeah, like I think it was, I'm trying to remember. When did we hang out with her?
You hung out with her in like chapter 4.
Chapter 4? Yeah, by chapter 4 I was like, oh, it's Tsumugi. Like, I was like, she has done nothing this... Because in my head, I'm just like, what is the point of this character? Because that's post-Maki development, too. Because I was like, oh, what's the point of Maki? Oh, this is the point of Maki. She's supposed to be like this Kuzuryu type. Like, she changes the person. And it's like, what's the point of Tsumugi? And then it just keeps going, and it's like, wait, what is the point of Tsumugi?
Yeah.
And then I...
Like,
yeah.
It's interesting. Because if you think about it like that, yes, I look at it so much. I don't want to say my thought process is deeper and more complicated, but I see it as Kodaka being like, hey, here are clues that Tsumugi is the mastermind because of the tropes and things we have before. You are able to figure out that she's most likely the mastermind. So you're not blindsided by that when she reveals herself to me. You're blindsided when she then says none of this is real.
Sure, but is that...
She starts swapping between all these characters.
Is that more points for the narrative, or is that more points for her? I guess it's...
I don't know.
Like, yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I don't think they're points for her.
Okay.
Because what she does and what she says is points for her.
Mm-hmm.
What you see on your first interpretation, first experience, and whatnot is the points for her. And yeah, I can sit here and say she's not the best. She's not for everyone, right? Danganronpa, you're gonna have characters of and just that aren't popular. I know people like Soda and Akane a lot. I don't know why. Probably boobs, but
Soda I kind of get, but Akane I don't.
Sonya's like a really big favorite.
Oh yeah, I think that's our hottest take of all the characters. So many people love Sonya. Somehow, I don't know why. Okay, yeah. So Tsumugi, I've gone back and forth with her in my head. I think okay, it's... Do you guys remember what I said when we talked about Junko? Where it's just like, I like Junko, but all of her content is in the final chapter, and so it's weird. That's also how I feel about Tsumugi, but even more extreme, where I actively don't like her at all until that final case. Like, but even, I'll admit, it was so fun to just watch her swap, right, between the different characters, and like, we get to be freaked out about like, oh my gosh, it's this character. Oh, it does that character. It's like, oh, but like, how much of that is just like actually her, and how much of that is just like, oh my gosh, I get to see all these old characters from the other games, and I love these characters.
Yeah.
And she's doing like a quick. I guess I'm trying to say like, even the parts that I enjoy about Tsumugi is not of her benefit. It's just because she just happens to be a cosplayer that's like showing me all these cool characters.
I like her big, her, like, it gives a new light to Nagito that, imagine Danganronpa Season 1 comes out and it becomes such a worldwide hit. You get these insane fanboys
Yeah.
for Danganronpa. Not Nagito being like a representation of those people is cool, and how I see him now in my eyes.
Yeah.
He is a reflection to the fictional audience that look how crazy you guys go crazy for Danganronpa and Hope and whatnot. And Tsumugi kind of has that as well. You can tell she's a Danganronpa fan, and
that's
like and all that, and she's obsessed with it to the point where she's like, if Danganronpa doesn't exist, kill me. I think that's cool, but I think it happens all at the end.
I think that's my thing. I think I don't. After the ending of the game, I don't think I dislike her. I do think how I personally feel is like I like her, but I just wish she just did just a little bit more, just like throughout the game, like just something. Like, and when I mean something, I don't even mean like attempt to kill somebody or like be the culprit or whatever. Even as something as minimal as Akane being like, my gut told me this. And it's like, that's such a small thing. I just wanted that little tiny thing, her to do something like that. Like, and you could even, right, connect it to cosplay. Like something about like, oh, such and such clothes or something. I'm trying to think of an example, but like, you know, it's like I wish there was just something that she did in some of the earlier cases, but like, I think they played too hard into this idea of like the mastermind could just be a rando character, this inconspicuous rando character.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. But I don't dislike her. I don't think she's a bad character.
Well,
she's interesting.
On your first playthrough, you have a bad impression of her until the very end.
Yeah.
So when you replay the game, you have this new view of her, and you can enjoy her character a lot more.
Or maybe not enjoy.
Or not enjoy, right? That's the whole point of second playthrough.
Right. Of course.
Like, can you enjoy like Soda the second time, knowing he doesn't amount to anything other than jokes? And whatnot.
Well, he go ahead.
I think what I wanted out of Tsumugi is what we saw from Kaede being the unreliable narrator.
Yeah.
Is that I wanted to see her act like she is a mastermind. Like she's smart and she was doing stuff that you couldn't notice.
We kind of realize after the fact.
Yeah, like the bathroom thing, like it wasn't super intentional, but it's kind of like that where it's like, oh, I went to the bathroom, so therefore, and then I guess one of the other things was like, oh, cospox, and then the reveal at the end is, oh, you're fictional because I have cospox, so you can't be real.
Oh,
it was like stuff that built up to something, but she just put it all at the end and nothing before it.
Yeah. I was gonna mention one thing too. When you mentioned the cosbox things, I do think a big part of Tsumugi is like a lot of things she says also just might be lies. She also just might be lying for either the TV show or for some other reason. Like the cospox thing, like we make the conclusion that we're fictional because she can't cosplay real people. That could have just been a lie, like for the TV and like, cause here, and maybe I actually want to ask this question to you guys because how we said a little bit earlier of just like the one way to see the ending of Danganronpa 3 is like you make your own ending type thing. So my perspective, this is how I think the timeline works. I think Danganronpa 1 to Anime 3 just happens as it happens. And I think after Anime 3, the world's in a pretty good spot, but it's like, oh, things are boring. And so they make the TV show based on the real thing that happened from 1 to 3. So I think 4, yeah, so this is how I interpret it. I think 4 is the first TV show one, where they're just like, let's make a killing game based on that. And maybe it starts almost as like, oh, it's like fake killing, right? But maybe by the time we get to like, because 10 is called The Birth of a New Despair, maybe by 10, they actually start actively killing people because people get obsessed with the series, right? And then we go all the way to 53, which is like obviously the ending. So I think, because I think, and this is also one thing that some people in the fan base get wrong is that Tsumugi and Team Danganronpa, like Suichi and everybody else, they're not like TV show characters. They're not fictional characters. They are real people that get their memories changed. Like that's what makes them fictional, is that they have fictional memories. But they're still real people. I think some people get that wrong.
Yeah, they're real physical people, but
everything
the
about
game never
their memories and stuff.
elaborates on
Yeah.
how much their memories, their personalities, right? The game's extremely vague in what
Yeah.
about them is fake.
Because they want you to make your own interpretation. Well, at least
Yeah, like Maki could be this cold, like tsundere, or you know, she was just a normal girl till this fake personality, fake ultimate. Like, are ultimate even a real thing in this universe now? Or
yeah. Like, oh, I think that's a good example. I think Tsumugi's lying about that. I don't like, and again, I think this is more so my perspective than I think objective thing. I think Tsumugi being like, oh, I made the relationship with you and Kaito. I think she's just talking out her butt. I don't think she wrote that.
May have just said that to like get under her skin in the moment.
Yeah,
it's like it's impossible. A game that's main like plot and theme is lies.
Yeah,
means you can't. If the protagonist is lying, then who are you supposed to believe? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I mean, I don't want to rush us, but like it's 10 o'clock and we haven't even touched the trials.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
So where should we put Tsumugi?
Yeah, let's finish Tsumugi. Even though I have the negative things about her, I do think it's at least enjoyed, even if it is a quick chapter. I would at least, I would say bare minimum on this row, but what do you guys think?
Below Leon is okay for me.
She's hard carried by the end of the
and
game.
Arguably hard carried by people who aren't her because she's cosplaying.
True.
I know there's one theory of Tsumugi that she actually cospogs when she cosplays fictional people. Like, since the flashback lights have made your memory false and all that and whatnot, the people in 3, yeah, they could be fake, but the events of 1 and 2 could be real, and that's why she can cosplay that.
That's a good point. Yeah, if 3 is fictional memories too, then cosbox thing definitely doesn't make sense.
Why did she get cospox when she wore Kaede's clothes? If she's fictional.
Yeah.
But
good point.
Is it because she's alive or what? Like it's one of the biggest questions. But it could also just be like, oh, because she just cosplayed the cospod.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just it's impossible.
So we don't want to count her as a fumble, do we?
Ooh, that's okay. I think that's a thought. At least that's at least a thought.
Yeah, I'm down to put it in enjoyed but fumbled if that's how you.
She can be the highest fumble, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I get what they were doing with her, but I think just because a character needs to be hidden doesn't mean they need to do nothing. I guess that's my overall statement.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we were yapping for a bit. Sorry.
Holy moly! Should we organize the ultimates real quick? Because I think like Oma's above Byakuya.
That's valid.
The Nagito was good throughout, I guess. Right?
Does he beat Monokuma? Monokuma is Danganronpa though.
Yeah, Monokuma's at the top for sure.
What do you think, Nas?
And it's crazy. Who knows what's gonna happen to these characters come 2x2? Nagito could be like, "Hey guys, I just wanted to let you all know I kick puppies for fun."
Oh, one really quick tangent that I really don't like about 3. Who's Monokuma? Just the staff member?
Yeah.
That's lame. I think that's lame.
If it's the 53rd person, right?
I guess.
Like Junko even said she's Junko the 53rd, right?
Yeah, but because I thought
What
Tsumugi was, I think so I thought Mother Kuma was controlling Monokuma as like this thing, but no, it's
Mhm.
destroyed. And then I thought Tsumugi was Monokuma, and then no, they just don't. They just never even say it. Like
Yeah,
I don't like that.
because
That bothers me.
it and it,
Yeah.
it, it, it explains why Monokuma is a little off
That's
in
true.
some moments, because after 53 seasons, the same director is not working on the show
Sure.
anymore,
Yeah.
right? No one sticks around for 53 seasons. So you have this cop-out cash grab character who's there because he's a culture icon, like Pikachu.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, they do say that.
Mm.
Like he's the mascot, then they need new mascots, so they bring the other ones.
He starts the
Yeah,
title theme at the end.
I can only imagine how many Mana Cubs they've gone through, or
Yeah.
Mono feeds.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it? Is that we good? We good? We got in the characters?
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Let's do the cases quickly. I mean, we talked about a lot of the
We
things
talked about
in the
most of them anyway.
cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just rank
Uh.
them. Then.
Oh, did you guys ever find one with the cool images?
I think I linked
There
it, yeah.
must be.
Here we go. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
Do we know our old rankings for
I
one
still
and
have the
two?
VOD. I can find it.
Oh, okay. God, because okay, I think one thing that's interesting, and
Banger.
I really want to jump to it.
Top tier.
A lot of people say Game 3, Case 3 is the worst in the series.
What? Worse
Yeah.
than that's interesting.
Well, a lot of people think it's so obvious and it's not fun figuring it out and basically battling Shuichi on what the truth is
Uh-huh.
when it ends up just being so obvious.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Like, a lot of people don't like it. They don't like the reason. They don't like the method. Because, like, as soon as you're like, okay, who killed Tenko? Well, it has to be Kurikiro.
Yeah.
Almost to the point where it can't be.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't have that way of thinking, then it's just like, yeah, this just... And to a lot of people, it flops. They don't like, you know, Monokuma's basically being replaced with the Mana Kids
That's fair.
and whatnot.
I don't know. Say the worst ones.
I
That's interesting. Okay.
love it. Case 3-3, if there's a potential man category,
Yeah.
Case 3-3 is the potential case.
Mm-hmm.
They show so many what ifs that get your mind racing that it feels bad when they never happen.
Mm. That's fair. Yeah. Because there's also the resurrection thing that doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. The second killer being able to get away with it
Doesn't go
literally
anywhere.
goes nowhere.
Yeah.
like they just say it so everyone goes ooh,
Yeah.
and then it just nothing.
You're right about that. Okay, and I think this was our order. Case 4 was at the end here. Yep. Okay, this was our order. Okay. All right. So starting.
Okay, I think you put 3-1 in front of everything.
Okay. Yeah. This is
Kaede.
this is the Kaede case.
Yeah, it's big banger. I think.
Yeah. Bare minimum banger. It's really good.
I think it's the best case.
You think so? It hits a contender because like you have the swap, which is like one of the most insane things ever. The kill, which is pretty interesting, which is like this Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah, once you figure it out, it falls apart and ends pretty quickly, but the emotion in it, the characters, the not knowing until it happened moment. Like when the game is like I lost, I think, like twice. When
we had to commit Kaede.
Like, yeah, when it's like, Shuichi, you know who did it, and then you have to point to who.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't know, because why would I, the player?
Oh, to me, like I was like, oh, this is what they're doing, huh? They're doing. I can't believe they're doing this.
Yeah.
It still hits though.
Yeah. I was way too caught up in the.
My only pushback is Nagito's case. That is my only pushback.
Yeah, true.
I was trying to remember that.
Like Nagito, setting up his own death. B, making the rat race of just like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? And then C, which is the biggest thing, of just like, he makes the perfect crime. That is literally the perfect case where it is 100% random. And the only reason we know it is him is because we believe in his luck. Literally.
We believe in. Yeah, okay, you're right.
Nagito
is so. I can't wait for him to die. Chapter 1. It's gonna be awesome.
And then the hidden D factor. The hidden D factor is that I thought he was trying to find the traitor. No, he was trying to kill everybody except the traitor. What? He was trying to kill everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't even know who the traitor was.
He didn't. He didn't. He was like, you guys figure it out, and then I hope they survive.
No, he didn't want them to figure out. He wanted the traitor to keep their mouth shut.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because we figured out, he wanted to catch the traitor. And then, if Chalky didn't speak up...
Yeah. And even then, if the luck isn't real, then he's, like, whoever RNG did it gets away, like, unintentionally.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, and then Sonia being the one you battle because she just can't believe
Chiaki,
that.
whatever, yeah.
Yeah, so cool. You're right. Okay. 3-2. What do we think about 3-2?
It's fine. I think it's just good.
Yeah, I think it's very average. The build-up is fun. The motive, bringing back the motives, is a fan favorite. The motives are...
Yeah. Pretty good motive.
Good case.
The mechanics of it, I think, are pretty cool with the tire rope and figuring that out.
I think Ryoma is really, like, I'm really emotional whenever I see the, him being like, I don't really have much of a reason to live. But if you're telling me there's something on that tablet of someone wanting me out of here, that's enough reason for me to survive in here, guys. And then he watches it, and he's like, "Kill me." Like he just gives up.
Yeah.
I love that so much, and it makes it really special to me. But it also sucks that right beside it is, I'm the prime minister. I mean,
It's true. It's true.
But yeah, it gives the case a bunch of kudos to me, where I think I can see it like above 2.6. I think I can see it right there, but that's with my like kudos. Maybe I would think right behind 1.1 actually.
Okay. What do you think, Nas?
The magician tank case.
That's true. Yeah, that was part of it.
Trying. It's a little hard to separate because, like, I was like not very on board with like Ryoma's his ultimates, and then his room being involved, and then he's got like a tennis net because they wanted a rope, and then they made him a prisoner. Then that didn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
And then he made his room across from over the swimming pool, and then into the gym and into the tank. It wasn't it wasn't very cohesive, I think.
That's fair. I also think if people are gonna be like, oh, it's obvious it's Korekio for 3-3, I think it's super obvious it's Kurumi just because it could be nobody else, because everybody else is in the bug room.
Yeah. It really is a case of motives.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, here's how the murder happened. We don't know who did it.
Yeah.
Okay, then
it can be nobody else. Yeah, because everybody's in the bug room.
Yeah, I don't think it was that good. The question is how not good was it?
Like, I really don't think it's an amazing case that needs to be high as I said it was. I'm just saying that because of that one moment resonates with me so
that's a great
much.
moment. Yeah, I think I agree with that moment. Yeah.
Like, I feel Ryoma whenever that happens. it's an intense feeling he must have gone through to just
Mm-hmm.
have that hope and then be filled with despair and give up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think good fun are okay.
Yeah, I was thinking either top of okay or bottom of good.
Yeah, I would put it below good fun because that's the genocide Jill case and that one.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah. I think he's better. I think it's better than the Mukuro case, or
Mm.
yeah, the Mikon one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
that's good. That's good. Okay.
All right, where the
Correct,
hell
yeah.
are we putting 3-3? Because you can't look at it as
Let's
you
put.
need to look at it for what it is.
Okay.
It's Korekiyo very obviously killing a second person,
Yeah.
not knowing he gets to get away with it for free.
Mm-hmm.
All because he wants to send, he thinks he's sending people to go be friends with his sister that he is one-sidedly incestuous with.
Okay, I think bare minimum, it's not worse than this one. I think people are crazy because the mechanics of it, I think, are fun, right? Like I think using the wax figure to auto lock the door, figuring that out is fun. I think the seesaw stuff is just fun to figure out and at least creative at the very least. I like the vibes, the occult vibes. It does suck that the occult vibes don't mean anything, but throughout the case, I like this like almost creepiness that there is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't saying it's the worst case in the series is like, to me, I think that's insane because like, yes, I do understand that obviously it's Korekiyo. It could not be anybody else that's Korekiyo. And yes, there's so many plot things that they bring up that lead nowhere. But at least to me, bare minimum, I think the vibes are very unique and interesting. And the mechanics of figuring out what went down in each of the separate rooms are at least enjoyable to figure out. Versus the Justice Hammer nonsense that I hated.
I think a lot of people also don't like that Chapter 1, Kaede's ultimate room was the only one available, and she was the killer. Chapter 2, Kirumi.
Yeah, we brought that up too. Yeah.
Opens up. So yeah, Angie's and Korekiyo's opening up.
It has to be one of them.
Angie
yeah.
dying, and then you're like, okay, well, it has to be Korekiyo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think it's between this one and the Mikon one. I think Mikon one is worse because it ruins characters. I think Ibuki is ruined by.
Are you kidding me? Korekiyo is gutted
right,
by
but
the end of his.
Right, but that's one character compared to what is it, 2 at least.
I don't know.
Because it ruins
Angie
Mikon
dies.
and Ibuki. And Sayonji. And Sayonji. I think it ruins Sayonji too.
Angie gets to die before she can do anything because she just ditzily doesn't look at Korekiyo at night. He's not even a part of the student council, and she's like, "Oh hi, why are you here out at late at night? You shouldn't be." Anyways, yeah, someone could die this late at night.
I think that's a little bit. It's weird to say. I think that's a little bit better than Ibuki just being this completely random character.
Well, yeah, the motive.
I don't like the despair disease at all. I don't know if that's just me.
I do think 3-3 is above it, for sure.
Yeah.
But holy crap, I get mad whenever I think about the potential.
Yeah, it's potential.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think the first playthrough, you enjoy 3 a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the motive isn't in your face until the very end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anything else we good about this? A3?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cool. Virtual World. Virtual World's pretty cool. I like the environment.
Yeah, I think that's actually the perfect spot right there.
You think right here?
Yeah, I think it's a good, fun.
Yeah, my only problem is that with Future Sight in mind, I don't think Gonta kills based on what he saw. I don't think that makes sense. But again, mechanics. I think the virtual world's really cool. I like the concept of like immortal and unbreakable objects, and like he uses like the tissue paper to be this weapon that's like essentially like a rope, essentially. That's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's a fun one. The environment's fun.
Yeah, sprites are very cute.
Kokichi really starts showing his, true
his chops. Yeah. Okay.
He turns into Mr. Negative a couple times.
That's insane. I did not know he would do that. My first reaction to that is genuine. I never knew that sprite existed. Okay. Anything else about 3-4? We good on that?
Uh,
Got something else?
no, nothing really comes to mind.
Okay, here's a big one. Kokichi's case. 35.
Yeah.
This one I like it, but okay, maybe this is a weird word to say it. Is it a bit too tryhard? Trying to be the Nagito case?
I mean, you can
Oh.
see the parallels, right? Oma killing himself and then relying on others
Mm.
to end the game in the way he wants, and then that not happening because,
Mhm.
of them rejecting him and not trusting him.
Yeah, it's his swan song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense to call it a try hard. What else? He relies
Um,
on other people.
it's the big point is who's in the robot, who's in the press, right? Like that's really cool. I think that's cool. Very cool.
Yeah, it's such a fun concept, especially when he bounces back and forth sometimes, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Ah, you got me, Himiko, I love you."
Like, I think that's it's almost like the line of like what's that concept suspension of disbelief is like.
Mhm.
I think that goes a little bit beyond my suspension of disbelief that like, oh yeah, Kokichi prepared every line of conversation and gives Kaito a book, but I'm just like, sure, whatever, I guess.
I think they wanted to have a situation as maniac as Nagito's, but they didn't have the ultimate luck as an excuse.
Yeah, it's
for
like
the maniac situation. So they just had to be like, oh, Kaito could just, run with that the whole time.
It's like it's like trying to copy like a drawing, right? Like I think everything in 2-5 lines up perfectly to the T, and 3-5 lines up pretty well, but there are some things that don't quite hit. I think.
Yeah.
And not as much. But to say that, and also I think it is still really good. Like the robot who's in the robot, I do think is like a nice mystery. Same with the like who's in the press. The whole like
thinking she's the killer.
I think that's really cool. Like this being not premeditated, this being like very in the moment. Kokichi's like, I'm dying in 5 minutes. Let's figure something out. Okay, you do this, I do this. Okay. Now we swap. Okay, here's this camera. Where did the camera come from? He just had it.
He brought it for that purpose.
Sure. Okay.
Well,
yeah,
it's
part of the
like
plan.
He kind of had that in mind, I suppose.
Yeah, and you could use the excuse of just like he's the ultimate planner, right? Because he had that stuff in his room and things like that.
Yeah, evil mastermind. I think we put this in between 2-6 and 2-1.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I
No, a one to the
2-6,
right
2-6, 2-6.
Yeah, I think that's no.
Wait.
2-6 and
Okay,
2-1.
No. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Not
what do you
bad.
think?
Not bad. 2-1 is... I think it's... Yeah. Definitely better than 2-1, yeah. 2-6 is the end of 2, right? That's the final case?
Yeah.
Sure, okay. How do you guys feel?
It's fine. It's kind of hard to compare.
That's true.
I'm just mentally, it's hard for me to think of the old cases and compare them to the new cases.
Okay, what do you think about it just like in
factors.
general? Just general thoughts about it. Oh, hey, Derby.
Wait, which?
Kokichi's case.
Kokichi.
Kokichi Kaito.
Yeah, the features of it were unique. Having unknown victim, unknown culprit. They kind of did that with Mukuro in the first one, but that was like not intentional.
Yeah.
And having someone in the Exisol, although it was like kind of obvious, like it's either one of two people, and then is it the obvious one or the not obvious one? The things with the electronics and stuff, a lot of parts of this trial was really just like make believe. Like,
Yeah.
oh, things just work this way. The electro bombs turn off the signal, but it doesn't
Not the
turn off the
press.
electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you know
fair.
what?
Nano Kuma is now.
It turns off all the cameras, but not the press.
Yeah, it does. Well, it turned off like
Signals, yeah.
communication.
They
waves,
do explain it, but it is.
It does feel like they had an idea, right? Like, okay, what about an unsolvable crime because we don't know who the victim is, and the culprit's in the trial disguised, acting as both of them, and they're like, "Hey, that's a great idea. That's a great idea." And then they had to come up with a lot of these stretches of the imagination.
Yeah, it doesn't
to
quite
make that happen.
fully hit. It doesn't fully hit.
Yeah, like we get this awesome situation in the trial, but then we have to continue just making all these machines that do hyper specific things for no reason.
Mm.
Like, why would she make bombs that get in the way? Why would she listen to Gene?
Oh yeah, that's like, I think, yeah, this again, like I said, you have the line of like suspend your disbelief. I think this goes above the line. It's just like, I'll let it slide, but just understand that I think you're pushing it. Okay, you feel good about where that is? I feel pretty good about that. It's still good. I still enjoy it.
Yeah, I think it's 2-1 is pretty iconic for Nagito's Crash Out, but 3-5 is just a little bigger and more epic of a case.
Yeah. All right.
So we get Maki, like, breaking down and
That's
going
true,
back
too.
and forth between thinking it's Kaido, thinking it's not. Kaido's alive, dead, trying to cope, and then trying to hope.
I think Nagito's still the top case.
Yeah. I'm talking about 2-1, where Nagito kind of.
Oh yeah. Oh, his reveal.
himself.
His reveal.
Yeah, where he's like, "Hey, I was totally gonna kill someone. Just letting you all know that." Like, I
Which
was
blew
really
me
excited.
away because I was like, "What? This is why people like?" I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, Nagito's cool when if you don't. Danganronpa's so good when you don't know anything, but it's so hard to avoid spoilers now.
Okay, yeah. Fair. I just knew he was famous because he danced with Sans.
Yeah. Fingers. Anyways.
All right, goodbye, Danganronpa. I like it a lot.
This case is insane.
I like it a lot. Okay, I'm gonna put it here for right now. But okay, let me talk about the things that I like. Again, new person coming in, right? I don't know anything about like how 3 ends or things like that. I just know it's controversial. That's all I know. All I know is that it's controversial. People say they don't like it. And throughout most of this game, like, you see how we rated the characters, right? I feel like the 3 characters are a lot higher than most of the other games.
Yeah, characters are great.
Cases are at least middle to high. I don't think there's any super low balls. So I thought I was having fun. Minigames, peak, right? I think the minigames are some of the best in the series. So going into that case being like, what do people not like? And then like seeing the like, okay, what is the big reveal, right? Like every game has a reveal. The first game, it's like there's despair outside and you guys locked yourself in here. Second game, you guys are in the virtual world. Third game, it starts out with like, oh, so the mastermind is like this incognito type person who was like low key the entire game. And I thought that was the big reveal. And then what is it? Monokuma puts the key inside the thing and I think it's going to be a scrum debate. And you see the Twitter profile pictures. I'm like, what the heck? Like,
yeah, there's almost so many big moments in this one. It's like you can't get spoiled on all of them.
No,
Kaede not being the killer.
Yeah, and Kaede's innocent. Yeah, the realization that Kaede is innocent. I think, is that the first time they've ever done an execution on an innocent person?
Well, they tried killing Makoto, but
yeah, okay, that was the closest.
Yeah,
one.
and they almost did Yoko because
It's in the
of
bad
the
ending, yeah.
Muguro thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So that was the other time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a huge reveal. And then, like, the live chat is so good. Like,
Yeah, it's fun.
the live chat, like, seeing how everybody thinks about each of the people. And then the protagonist switch, Suichi stops being the protagonist, and then it's Kibo. And it's like, oh, shoot, so Kibo's the real protagonist. And then the Suichi is the perfect antagonist to be like, screw everything. And then Kibo loses his hope. And then it's just like, Himiko's the main protagonist now. And it's just like, Maki's the main protagonist. And it's like it's the opposite problem of what, not problem. It's the opposite thing I had with 2 finale. The thing I didn't like about 2's finale is the only good reveal was that we're in the virtual world. Because I think they fumbled the Izuru thing. So it feels like, oh, once you figure out it's a virtual world, it's kind of like things are just kind of keep going until the end. But with this one, you're getting hit like back to back to back to back to back. And then, Sumugi changing into every single character, blindsiding me with every single swap. And it's just like, and it's extra special for us because we're voicing it, right? And so like, it's literally that Avengers moment. It's the Smash Bros. Sakurai Smash Ultimate. Everyone is here, right? It's like literally everyone is here, and like
it's incredible. It's an antithesis.
It's so good. Like you get the vibe that this is the end of the trilogy throughout the entire game, right? And like again, say what you will about them ending the franchise. And say what you will about them being like, hey, all this canon stuff may or may not be real. But the execution of the ending is like, I think it's pristine. Like the execution of it all is just so fun. It's so
one
good.
Bad thing.
Okay.
For no reason at all other than wasting time and being the obstacle because they don't want Kuma to be on, the Monokubs come back. For no reason other than cheap gags and to drag on the case.
That's fair. I think that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. My only thing to kind of help them out is like, I think maybe they're almost helping the narrative, just like, oh, it's just a normal case almost. Because like, I think once things get good with Sumugi's reveal, they're gone, right? Like they're just like blow up. But you're right. Them being there is like whatever.
Yeah, they weren't that bad.
Yeah, they weren't that bad
that
either.
One, though.
That's true.
They were kind of used like tools for Monokuma. Like it was like Sumugi's last line of defense, kind of in a way, or like the producer's last line of defense, because Monokuma was like, you guys know why it's a lie, right? Go ahead, Monokubs, tell them why, and then they all panic because they're all gonna die if they get it wrong.
Yeah.
So it's not as bad.
Yeah. And I'll say in the chapter, you need them. You need them in the exostalls. Because like without that, you don't have a good threat.
Yeah, but without that, Maki's killing them.
Yeah,
killing
Monokuma, yeah,
on the spot.
yeah. In the chapter, I do think they're necessary to have that tension.
Okay, is this in front of 3-1 or before 3-1? Because I think that's where it hovers. Number 2 or number 3.
What do you guys think? I think it beats the Funhouse. I think it
beats 2-2.
2-2, one of my favorites. It's one of the 3. What do you think, Nas?
I'm trying to think how big it felt. Like, I just really liked all the characters coming back. I don't know if that's legitimately...
Is it cheap, though? Is it cheap? Maybe is it cheap?
Yeah, that is the question.
No, it sells it so hard. So good. Tsubuki puts on a masterclass.
I guess it's like on... It's at least equal to Kaede's, so then I think it can be above. Yeah, because the rest of it, like all the supporting characters, the protagonist, Shuichi, resigning hope and despair, Kibo being
screw everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the spectacle.
Above 3-1 and then Nagito's.
Yeah, I think the audience being the true master, we're the mastermind. Like the guy that like points to himself. It's us. It's us.
It's me.
We're
I'm
by.
the mastermind.
Yes, you are, because you bought Danganronpa and you told Kodaka you wanted 5 million Danganronpas. It's your fault. I'm
No,
pointing
I
at
told I told Kodaka it's okay. Danganronpa's done. Go make something good where you're like at an academy for 100 days or something.
But
Actually
it's
good.
I love that fact that like, because yeah, if you really think about it, it's like, yeah, Subugi's the quote unquote mastermind, but the players are the real mastermind because they wanted them to make 10 million Danganronpas. And like, I'm sure throughout the development of 3, they're just like, where's Danganronpa? Where's Danganronpa? And Kodaka's like, screw you, you guys are the villains.
Yeah, you know, when I first played it, I really had the feeling of, you know, media is made to end. When the creator's vision is told it to end. Some things get too popular that they blow out a start becoming a shell of what they are. One Piece, Simpsons, these like massive hits that are like consumed by business and media and fans craving that they lose what they were because you can't tell that's so yeah, that's like one of the many themes get from this final trial.
Yeah, it's
like
good.
let it end.
Let it end on a good note. Yeah, don't drag it out.
Take away from it, drag it out. It's the 53rd season. Okay, let us retire. Like, could that be them wanting to end Danganronpa there in universe, being like, we're done with this, up with this plot? But no, there's no way they couldn't come up with Kokichi and Shui stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's not as good as Nagito's.
No, I think that's the perfect Danganronpa case.
Yeah.
I think it beats that.
All right, I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
Feel good about this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. It's pretty equal thinking about all the games now. I don't think there's one that like 2 kind of dominates higher in terms of cases.
Yeah, and then 2, 3 like plummets.
Plummets everything. But yeah, I think and then 1 is pretty. Yeah, I think 1 and 3 are pretty equal throughout. It has its ups, has its the high ends and low ends.
Yeah, one has nothing amazing,
but it sets the stage perfectly.
It sets the stage perfectly.
Yeah.
The first trial, oh my.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, where do we go from here, though? What do we do next?
Okay, so yeah, so do you want to have a little talk about that? And I don't want to keep you guys too much.
Did we just take like an off week and maybe prepare something, or?
In terms of little games, I know you're kind of bouncing around the idea with, because I have, in terms of games, I do have Danganronpa S. And I don't know if you wanted to use that gimmick you were talking about with Danganronpa S.
You want to go play Hell on Earth?
No, we're not playing Ultra Despair Girls. No, not with that game.
S is which one?
It's like a summer vacation vibe type game.
Oh, it's like not the game, right?
I have no idea.
Like
I don't know.
Game?
Yeah, it's like a yeah. I just know that the characters interact with each other in some cutscenes, and I thought that was a funny concept. Like the characters from all 3 of the games.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. We don't need to play it through, but at least maybe like a one-off episode, right? A one-off session. And then you were mentioning something about like us switching voices for something?
Oh, in the remake, but...
Oh, the remake.
Yeah, because like, what are we gonna do? Because we're definitely gonna play the 2x2 other story together, right?
Yeah.
My first blind experience. Yay!
Yeah. Don't get spoiled on Twitter.
Oh,
Don't get spoiled on Twitter.
No, dude. Just like with the 100 line, when this comes out.
Mute everything. Mute everything.
I'm not opening up anything. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. like when we stream it, I'm not looking at chat. I feel bad for chat some,
Okay,
and
that's fine.
I read your message, guys. When we're playing that, I am not reading
Oh, okay.
someone dropping.
The y'all snipe. So that person just dropped Tsumugi, huh? In episode 1.
Yeah, we're in the middle of trial 1, and they're like, Kaede's not the killer, Tsumugi's the master.
That's crazy. Yeah, I did not see that chat. I did not see that chat. Holy crap.
Yeah, we didn't even get to the part where Kaede was the killer. So it was like, okay, first Kaede, who will be accused, is not the actual murderer. It's actually Tsumugi, and who killed the Rantaro. So
Yeah, it's insane.
yeah,
Okay.
it's crazy.
Yeah, vomit inducing, dude. I got so sick when I saw that.
Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, so we have that.
We have something big, but it's gonna take a while. Okay, like we've talked about it. The thing again, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah,
I want to make sure
we have to plan that.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Okay.
I should get more on it and be more attentive, but work has been kicking.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, don't force yourself. Okay.
But
okay.
Hopefully that project can get done.
Okay, so we have at least one game we can do, just like a fun session with Danganronpa S. Just mess around. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can think about we can think about it. We don't need to figure it out right now. Beyond that.
No. I'll tell you what, I sure am tired after talking about Danganronpa for 6 hours.
Yeah.
The other idea was about the other voices that we didn't do.
Oh yeah.
The what?
Trying the voices of characters we didn't have.
Oh, and like
what would your Kokichi Oma sound like, Meteor?
Oh, that's what I was saying for S. I thought that's what. Yeah, that's what I was saying for S.
Oh, are they all in S?
Yeah. Every character from 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, every character.
Yeah,
oh,
and like
we'll switch like everyone.
Yeah, and then they interact with each other like between the different games.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, sure, if you want.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
Be hard. It's gonna be hard for you. We're gonna swap with you. You're gonna get the girl.
I mean, hey, it's for fun. It's for fun, so.
Okay, we can do that if you want. Sure.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
You want to do that? We can work on recasting together.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, we can.
Maybe chat can get some. Do we want chat to get some?
Oh, what they want, their choice.
Yeah.
Who do you want to voice? Who?
What do you want to hear?
Pull up a thing or something.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We can use a tier list maker and then just move everyone around.
Oh, on tiers. Yeah, like you could do
just make tiers
Nos,
for
Meteor.
Okay.
Do like Nos, Meteor, Hardy's, and then the same thing but like chat's choice or something.
Yeah, like literally this. Then just make it 3.
Yeah, so open a new one.
Okay.
Or something. Or save, I don't know, save it?
Yeah, I'll save this as an image. Just so we know before we get canceled what our opinions are. I feel like ours are pretty consistent, except for
I posted our first one on Reddit, and it got removed because you're not allowed to post tier lists without an explanation.
That's funny.
Oh.
Did you get any comments where it got removed or no?
No, they get removed like instantly, which I guess makes sense because then people would just post
it constantly.
For, like, rage bait. Yeah, interaction.
Meteors, Miyu. Oh gosh, everybody's already getting excited.
Yeah. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Yeah, you're doing. You're doing Nagito. You're doing.
Okay. Oh, can I reset that? I saved it already. Oh my! Oh, I wish the original things are. Okay. And you said make one for chat?
Do like Meteor and then Meteor's chat's choice.
Oh, okay.
So like your name and then like chat's choice under for you.
Okay. I guess. Okay, like Dangoons. Okay. And then
Oh, what do I call my subs? Is
the
that what you're
gladiator. I
wondering?
thought it was the gladiators. What do you call them? Do you have a
Oh.
name?
You've had the question before, I remember.
I think I think we did gladiators as just like a actual answer, but I was gonna say something dumb.
Oh no, go ahead. It's yours.
No,
it's yours.
not
It's
funny
yours.
anymore. It was gonna be like weird, and I was gonna creep you out, but now it's like
Yeah.
What?
Wait, Nasi, you have? Oh, I forget. What did you call
One time it was Slimers, but
Slimer? Oh,
Slimers.
is it Slimers or nerds or
It's blobbers.
Blobbers?
Blobbers?
This is the currency, technically.
Blobber?
I'm gonna Blobbers.
Okay.
It's more acceptable.
Not Nobberland goers.
Nobberland, the
Nobber
Nobber.
fans.
Nobber fans. It's up to you. Whatever you want me to change
That's
it.
fine. It's fine as is.
Okay, Blobbers is
Blobbers.
good. Okay, cool.
Okay, who's
We're gonna draft pick or something?
Oh yeah, draft. Oh, each of us pick one. That's so good. Oh my god,
okay,
that's so
yeah,
good.
Spin a wheel. We'll do a draft.
Okay, yo. Okay.
Pick who
Wait,
goes
but I
first.
don't know who I want. I guess the rule is you can't pick someone you had. So
Yeah, we'll pick her.
Unless you
that should be someone new.
really liked them.
Wait, do we want to draft
Neither
or do you
has
want to
to
draft or
snatch all
wheel?
the
Do
guys.
you want to draft or wheel?
Okay, well, let's spin a wheel to see who goes first. Here,
Sure,
I'll
sure,
spin
sure.
it.
That's
Wheel of names.
that's so funny.
Parties, Moss, Meteor.
I guess it'll be interesting to see who gets left behind, and then Pat goes last.
Yeah. Do you want to snake draft it?
Yeah. No, we
guess
can just
so.
do
No?
it in
Okay.
a circle.
That's fine.
All right,
Yeah, that's
Nos here first.
Nos
you
is
get
first.
pick of the character
All right,
you
Nos.
want to
Shoot.
voice.
But anybody?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up this tier list too, so I can look at the portraits. 'Cause...
I guess we don't need the chats thingies here then, right? If we're drafting.
Oh no, they should get an opinion.
No,
It
I'm
just
saying
means
like the visual of like we place the character. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, who do I want? Who I didn't have before?
Who do you want, or who? Wait, can we also say who we want somebody else to be?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Draft? I guess that'd
sure.
be fun. That's
That's
kind of
fun.
the point.
I
To
like
get
it.
Someone to play
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, either
Maybe
it's
that's
better.
hmm.
We want somebody else to
maybe
be.
You can't assign your own. You have
Okay,
to do someone
okay.
else's.
I'm down. I'm so
Oh,
down. I'm so down. I'm
Jesus.
so
Okay,
down.
As long as everyone's okay with voicing every.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I can do
that
tarot
okay?
and stuff. I don't care.
That's the big ones, right?
Okay.
Are you
then
okay doing
Nos-
Tarot Hardy?
Yes. Yeah.
Neil's like the hardest.
I don't know. Tarot talking about his 53 whatever.
He literally said he is. Oh my god, so gross, so gross.
Shoot,
Okay,
I
Nos,
have to think
Nos,
so hard
you go
though.
first.
Okay, no mono cups, right? It's just all students.
Yeah, I don't know. I,
No
think-
Monster, no
Focus on the students. Focus on the students.
I don't
guess
think
they'll
there's
be last.
Izuru. I don't think he.
Yeah, we'll do them last. Yeah, the bear rabbits. We'll do the students first.
Shoot. I don't know. There's so many options.
Tough.
I need to dig someone who I wanted someone else to try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spin to see who goes next. Between me and Meteor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going next.
Oh
yes!
gosh, that's
Yes!
a threat. Hardy's is next. Okay. You put the chat in the wheel too, like the chats.
Oh no, I didn't. Here, I'll.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hardy's trying to take you guys out of the
Pat
draft.
goes before Meteor.
Yeah, I gotta take you guys
No,
out.
I'm spinning again. I'm spinning. Okay,
Okay.
well, Meteor won this.
Oh, I'm second. Okay.
All right, so Nos Meteor, and then between me and Chat, I don't hate you. Yes, I'm third. Chat
Okay.
is last.
Chat's last. That's probably the order we would have said anyway. Maybe.
Yeah.
Is that maybe Nas would have been third? Yeah, anybody who's joining right now, we're gonna do a side Danganronpa game called Danganronpa S. That's like a summer vacation game where all three of the game's characters interact, and we're drafting who to make each of the voices.
Okay, I'll give Tenko to Hardee's.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a good one.
yeah, okay.
That's a good one. That's a good
one.
one. Holy crap.
That's a good one.
Hardy's Tenko. That
Yeah,
manga goes
I'm
stupid.
down.
That manga goes
I'm
stupid.
down.
Okay.
That's gonna go stupid.
In a good way. Okay, okay, my pick. Okay, my pick. Oh.
Oh, Loon, all of those people are in the S game. We should do all of them too.
Oh, they are? Okay. We can do the bears
Students,
last after the
Monokuma,
students.
Okay, we'll
Monami, and
do
the
Yeah.
characters.
Ultra Despair and the Bears last. We don't even
Wait,
know them.
I don't even know the Ultra character.
Oh
Well, we
yeah.
have to look at
Well, we
them.
can roll. We can just roll for those. The ultra despair ones. We'll just roll for those.
Looks
Yeah,
like it. Okay, we'll do them last.
Okay.
So you pick everything.
All right. What do I want? What do I want? Ooh.
And what do you want someone else
Dude,
to want?
oh, I could cause mayhem too. We can just go crazy. Oh, I'm causing mayhem.
Look at
Are,
voices though.
are we ready? We said we're okay with everything.
Yeah, everything.
Okay. Give me Nos Nekomaru. I'm getting the Nos Nekomaru.
Oh,
No.
I'm taking Nos Nekomaru.
no. Yo, her poor throat. What's wrong with you?
Mayhem. Give-
Hurry, Ryoma and
no.
Sakura. I took the manliest people already.
I guess that's true. So it's not gonna be that far off.
I can't pick on Nos now. I was gonna pick on her.
Oh, you know you're gonna pick on me.
Whatever.
Let's be honest.
Whatever.
No, I feel like I should still pick on Nos. I
You
don't-
gotta do what you want.
Yeah, do what you want. Do what you want.
All right, give Nos Toko.
Oh, okay, okay. Where's the normal
Okay.
one? There we go.
It's both of them. It's top. Whoa. Okay. There's
All right.
3 portraits.
How do we figure out
There's
chat
like 5
choice? Do you guys need to
portraits.
coagulate? Like,
Yeah, chat. Decide on who you.
okay, decide. You guys decide.
Chat, pick one.
Make Meteor the guy who says I like him younger.
Stop!
if
What the hell,
possible.
bro? No, nobody from Ultra Despair. We're pure gambling Ultra Despair.
I don't think we'll have too many people, so maybe we just go with the first person to say something, and then the next one is
Yeah.
the next
Yeah,
person
yeah.
who
I
says
like that.
something.
We'll probably.
Oh, there it is. The Hardy. Yup. I'm with you.
Hardy's
Good
and
one,
Cookie.
Derpy. That's
Oh,
a good
Meteor.
one.
Yeah, fine.
Banger.
Yeah, Meteor's definitely getting Miyu next on my list.
Where?
Oh shoot, but his turn.
He's
his
right
turn's
there,
after
right?
mine, right?
Far middle right.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna mess with the me.
Middle right. Middle right. Go
middle
to the right, and
right.
then go to the middle.
There he is.
There you go.
There we go. Banger choice, Derpy, banger choice. Okay, back to
Okay, is it-
Nos. Yeah, back to Nos.
I think Meteor is going after me, or
Yeah.
after my turn. So
Mhm.
I'm not gonna mess with me. I won't hate draft. I'm not hate drafting. Don't worry, I won't hate draft.
okay.
I will not hate
All
draft.
right, then I'll leave Miyu alone because chat kind of has dibs. it
Okay, yeah.
seems.
Chat has to. Switch chat.
Okay.
Switch chat.
Oh, Mukuro is in this game. I know that.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Shoot. Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's dressed as Junko.
I like how you called Ryoma the manliest character in 3. Hit me a second later.
Okay. I think I'll do Taka Meteor.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yes.
With
Okay.
I was thinking that.
Ishimaru.
Hall monitor.
Okay,
I was
okay.
thinking that
Found the
as well.
Super Saiyan version. Where's the non-super? Oh, there you go.
Me and Nos are gonna have to play so many boys.
Okay. All right, fine. I'll go easy. I'll go easy. Give me the Nasma hero. Give me the Nasma hero.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like that. Give me the Nasma hero.
You know what? I was about to give her Saionji, but
Oh.
I feel like they're gonna talk to each other a little bit.
Wait. Are you gonna do what about?
No.
Wait. Are you gonna do what about?
Whatever. This is like
Well,
one chance we've got.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I need Nos on Saionji. I need
Okay.
to hear Nos like degrade someone.
It's valid.
Pig bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Her
go.
Oma was so good.
Let's go do it. Yeah, it's my dude. Your Kokichi's so freaking good, dude. Oh my gosh.
All right, chat. What do you want?
Meteor.
Oh, Miyu. Yeah, me on
The
Miyu. Yep.
Miyu.
They wanted that. I guess chat, get ready your next one by the time it rolls back around.
Bottom
You
right.
guys talk to each other and consolidate.
Yeah, consolidate. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Snooze is insane. If it gets back around, if you guys consolidate on that one. Okay, back to
They
Nos.
said like 2 things, so they gotta decide. Okay, shoot. Now what?
This has turned into torturing Nos, the draft.
I should basically just give away my characters, really, but
Probably, yeah.
Honestly, that's what I've been doing.
Did I have one in mind? Oh, Hardy's Sakura.
Good one.
Oh, okay.
Solid.
Cool.
Very cool. Okay. I'm gonna go the one that I thought was gonna happen, and it seemed like it was almost gonna happen anyway. Let's do the Hardy's Kaito.
Oh, all right.
No, we got a taste of all of our Kaitos before, but Hardy's has the best idea.
I'll refine it. Just watch. Okay. Well, Meteor.
Okay.
I want you.
It's between 2 things I'm thinking that you're gonna
The
pick.
ultimate despair herself, Junko.
The Junko Falcon? Oh my gosh. That's kind of peak, I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, all of the personalities? She better do more than one personality.
Oh shoot, I got to. I hope. Yeah, I don't know if she does or not. Oh gosh.
I'm just a teenage
The Junko Falcon. I didn't see that coming. Okay, that's a good one though.
Chat, next week we get horny Meteor Falcon. Look at him. He's on Mew.
On Mew and Junko. Both yours, by the way. Oh, that's a better choice. I was never an a mastermind. I was never a mastermind because.
Yeah, you were.
Okay, Zero sucks. He didn't do anything. He didn't do shit. Okay, chat. Did you get? Is it Snooze's choice or?
Oh yeah. What did chat say?
Slow reverb.
Not
okay, looks like Snooze's.
It seems like that's
got more picks. So.
Okay. It seems okay. Snooze has got his pick in. All right, we got the Correcchio Nos. Oh my gosh. See if people are messing with you. That's so funny.
All
right.
Dude, Nos is gonna die.
Get your next one ready, chat. Get your next one ready.
You know how hard this is gonna be to remember. So,
we'll take it. I'll save it. I'll save it.
Pop up, and I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Oh yeah. And who knows what they're gonna talk about in that game? Who knows what they're gonna talk about?
Know.
Oh, I see their next one queued up. Their next one queued up is a crazy one.
No.
Well, I didn't see. Hopefully, I don't. Oh.
It's the Hardy's Teru.
Leo,
It's the Hardy's Teru. That's what they're queuing up. That's what they're queuing up. But and here's the thing: it's either you hate draft that to Nos or it comes back around to you. So.
I mean, I can give it to you again.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
I'm gonna be honest. Who can do Hifumi and Teru better than?
We'll find out. Come on. No, this is we gotta switch it.
No one can do that nasally, perverted, disgusting sound that Meteor can. Okay.
No. This is once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime. No. Okay, back to Nos.
Man. I just gotta pick.
Who voiced who in V1? I'm Byakuya, Makoto, Kiro, Mondo.
Mondo.
I think That's it.
I'll do Rantaro Meteor.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
I like
edgy.
that.
That's an easy one. Okay, not too bad. I did practice a little bit on that one, by the way, because I thought he was gonna come back in 4.
Okay, go to the character list. Let me
Oh.
see.
Yeah. As I said, let me pick 2.
Oh
boy.
boy.
Who am I picking?
There's some good ones.
There's some good ones.
And I think I gotta go with Gundam Tanaka on Meteor. And
Wait, hold on. Let me take a pick first. I'll let you do that one. Let me take a pick first, but I'll let you do that one.
Gundam Tanaka.
Gundam Tanaka.
My
Give
4 Dark Devils of Destruction.
give me.
Oh wait, it's your turn first.
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. I mean, no, I'm not gonna mess with Gundam. I'll let you have that.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, where I thought you were gonna be Kaito. Let's do the Kaede Nas, because I thought Nas was gonna be Kaede.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Good one.
And then
That
Gundam.
was gonna be one.
And Gundam Falcon.
On the left.
Gundam Falcon. That was pretty cool. Okay.
This is a fire roster so far.
All right. Chat's choice. Taro Hardy.
No.
What do you mean no?
There's something else.
There's something else. Okay. I'm holding.
I'm
I'm holding.
Pat, I think Leon would be really good. No.
I don't know. I think they want the Taro Hardy. Yeah, Derpy is agreeing. Derpy's agreeing.
Yeah,
Okay.
fine. Meteor Chihiro.
Is that okay? They're queuing up the next one already. They're queuing up the next one. Back to Nas then.
Okay.
I,
Characters I want to try again, but I'll get to try them later.
I love Loon's chat of I did say Meteor Chihiro, but I'm not gonna change the Taro one.
Torture.
Taro Hardy.
Okay. What other crazy characters are left? that we
Crazy
have not
characters?
used?
Ifumi?
Yeah.
Yamada?
Oh, Hifumi?
Yeah.
Dude, no one can do Hifumi better than Meteor.
Yeah, but you gotta pick somebody.
Hmm. Mikan Hardy's.
Ooh.
Oh,
Banger,
okay.
banger,
Yeah,
banger.
that's a good
one.
choice.
Good one.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. All right. I was nice for the last couple. Like, we gotta get back down into it. All right.
Dude.
All right. If Hardy's is gonna be Taro, she can't be the other one. So let me get that Nas Hifumi Yamada.
Oh man.
Let me get that Nas Hifumi Yamada.
Okay, there's a character I wanted Nas to play, but she couldn't just because of character dynamics. I want Nas on Maki.
Solid.
Oh.
Really good.
Okay, chat.
Oh yeah, Chihiro. Yeah.
Chihiro.
I deserve it. I deserve it.
I deserve it.
I made Nas Hifumi and I made you. No, actually, I've been pretty nice to you. Actually, I should be meaner to you.
What? You gave me.
No, I didn't. Chat gave you Taro.
You're so mean. You're so mean to me.
No, I'm not. Back to Nas.
Meteor was already Mahiro. Can't be Mahiro.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was.
We will do Akane Meteor.
Ah,
Oh,
shite.
nice. He said he would butcher this character.
What is it? Yeah. What is it? Ember thought I was gonna be Akane. Ember thought I was gonna be Akane.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta be mean to Hardy. That was too nice to her. That was too nice.
You can just be nice to your friends.
No, if I'm being mean to Nas, I gotta spread it around. There ain't that many left for like the bad ones. Give me. You know what? I've heard you imitate this voice, and it's actually sounded pretty good. I want the hearty soda. Give me the hearty soda.
Oh
Oh,
god.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Soda!
And you're always hyped for his name. Yeah.
Soda!
You have like a different version.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh my guys, we're gonna sound the same. Oh boy. Hardy's Gundam. Someone hasn't watched Dangan 2.
No, we're not putting Despair Girl. Stop it.
Okay, I gotta bounce back. Dude, what is
Oh, yeah.
Nagito gonna be in this game?
Who
Is he gonna be
knows?
crazy?
The other options, I do. Whoever Nagito is, I like both. I like both.
Dude, I gotta be mean back to Meteor.
What?
I'm looking. What's the worst? Ooh, I could do that. You know what? We both got to voice her before in Meteor.
Okay.
Kyoko Kirigiri from
Oh, okay. The hidden third. Okay, Kirigiri Falcon. Okay, that's true. Both of you guys were Kirigiri for a bit. All right, the chat.
Chat's choice.
Chat's choice. I'm already got. Oh wait, no, you're making a joke. Okay, because I already got them. Angie, have you consolidated on that?
Any other?
and GTR?
And GTR, is that the choice from chat? Atua.
I dig it. Lock it in.
No
Okay.
one's saying anything.
Angie, Meteor,
yeah,
Nyko.
okay. Atua.
Atua. I am religious, but not that. Not to that.
Oh, blood. You gonna have blood sacrifices?
All right, back to Nos. All right, you guys queue up your next one.
Okay. How about got so many guys though.
I know the guys are tough.
Yeah.
I wish we can give some the Meteor. But...
Did I get N? No, I got Gundam and Rantaro. Man, I did get so many girls, didn't I? I mean, that was gonna naturally happen.
You're hell, buddy.
I guess Byakuya Hardies?
I was gonna do that one. That's a good one. I was gonna do that one as well.
Does it come with Imposter, I guess? Because they're technically the same.
Does it? How do we feel about that? It's the same voice.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
it has to be the same voice pretty much. Or it's like slightly modified, but it should be the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down. I'm
Okay.
down for both.
Okay, back to me.
Okay.
All right. All right, Hardies. I was mean to you,
What?
but let me hear that Ibuki Hardies. Give me that Ibuki Hardies. I wanna hear the Ibuki Hardies. Yeah! Give me the Ibuki Hardies. That's a banger. That's a banger. That's a banger.
Okay. So when we were first casting Danganronpa 3, we
Mhm.
really didn't know what to do with the protagonist switch.
Okay.
And it actually bounced between a couple people.
Okay.
Meteor wasn't originally supposed to be Shuichi at one point.
Oh, okay.
I believe
Well,
it was supposed to be Shuichi Nas.
Oh, okay. Suichi Nas.
I
Okay.
don't really remember.
Low-key, I was thinking about
yeah.
doing that as well. The Suichi Nas.
I think it was like
Yeah.
for a moment.
Mm.
Yeah, because for a moment we were thinking, let's give Meteor Kaede really believe she's the protagonist. Because we were
Yeah.
worried if you weren't the protagonist, you weren't think she stayed the protagonist.
Yeah, that's what I thought Kaede was gonna be. I thought
Yeah.
I was gonna be Kaede.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. You also don't get to hear
Okay.
British Kaede because I made Nas Kaede. That was my plan, by the way. I don't know if people knew that. I made a.
Hi, I'm Kaede
Akamatsu. I'm Kaede Akamatsu.
Oh, you. Oh, right.
I didn't refine it, but that was the concept. That was the concept.
Chat choice.
Chats. Oh, is chat going Nos Mondo? Is that the vibe?
I was considering on Hardee's. There's only 2 options.
It sounds like her throat's gonna die.
I did Sonia, so you have to do Hardee's or Meteor Sonia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, mine and Nas's throats are gonna die no matter what.
That's true.
Do you not see who her first pick is? Please do.
I had to go hard on the first.
Not in the face of sparkling justice.
I'm telling you guys right now, half of these girls gonna sound the same. That's half of these girls gonna be girl D voice. My girl D.
I can't
What?
imagine Junko and Miyu sounding any different.
No, probably not.
Chat pick.
Is it Mondo? Is it...
Decisive. Picks, like, if you're sure, if you want something, no one's deciding. Angie's already picked.
Yeah, she's already me. Yeah, Angie's already picked. Looking like Mondo, unless someone disagrees.
Well, I see.
Someone else.
Yeah,
Oh.
I wasn't Sonia.
Oh yeah. You guys want to do Sonia for Hardy's or me?
Your Sonia is literally just gonna be Junko and Miyu.
That's true. Hardy's Sonia? Hardy's Sonia? Okay.
Okay, Luna said.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give me Sonia.
Yeah, Hardy's Sonia. Okay. All right, you guys queue up the next one, and I see what the queue might be, potentially.
Okay, let's get a Fuyuhiko Meteor.
Oh, okay. I get to play younger Mondo. Sure. Got it. Okay, I was curious about that myself. Okay, back to me, huh? I mean, if we're gonna do, I think this is perfect. Because you got the duality, and Nas has one of the other pro tags. Let's do the Hardy's Hinata. Hardy's Hajime.
Okay. Giving me a
Yeah, give the Hardy's Hajime.
I was thinking if Meteor's got Fuyuhiko, Nas has got to get
Echo?
Peko.
Good. That's a good one.
Peko.
That's a good one. I
Yama.
like it. I like it
I kind
a
of
lot.
wanted her at one time.
Mhm.
At one point.
Like it. Okay, is that the choice? Is that your guys' choice? Is Maid Falcon real?
Oh, you're gonna get your British moment.
Maybe. Is Maid Falcon real? Is
You were
yes.
training though.
Okay, Maid Falcon's
Okay.
real. Okay. All right, back to Nas.
Jeez, who's left? Okay.
Yeah, let me put the order. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, we haven't touched Asahina. Oh, and Sayaka. Wow. She's...
Yeah, those are hard.
And Celestia. What the? So many bangers left.
Yeah.
Back down.
Mm.
Oh, that's the guy, I think, right?
Yeah, that's the
guy.
That's the guy. That's the guy. I'm the guy.
I think. Oh no, two more right here. Yep.
It's one
That's
or the
first one.
other. I don't know. I might give.
This is my cup of tea. Get the fade outfit on, it's crazy.
I think I give Mondo. I think I can't have Nekomara and Mondo.
That's valid.
I'm giving Mondo to
The
Okay,
Hardy's
that's
Mondo.
fine. That's fine.
You are almost Mondo.
I know chat was eyeing it, but I was like, I was thinking of it already, so I wasn't stealing it.
Okay.
You gotta play defense, right?
It's good. No, the hate draft is real. Hate drafts are real. They're real. All right, my choice, eh? Okay. Let's
You guys
see.
confuse again, but be the other one.
Let's see.
I'm so scared. I don't want Hero, please.
Oh, you know what would be a fun one?
Mhm.
Give me Asahina Nas. I think that'd be fun.
Oh.
Give me Asahina Nas. A little bit more bubbly than like your normal
I
characters.
have tons of normal girls.
Yeah.
Mahiru and Asahina, Kaede.
You have
No
but you have
valleys, please
peaks.
don't.
You have valleys. You have peaks and valleys. Because you have Korekio and Hifumi Yamada. You have peaks and valleys.
The cost of voicing Maki and Kaede. To also voice Korekiro and Ifumi.
Ifumi.
Okay, well,
Hardy's.
I'm gonna play a little defense.
Sure.
You know, I don't want to get this, so you know I gotta
Okay.
slide it over.
Hate draft is real.
Uh, No, you know what? Yeah, Himiko the Meteor.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually quite like that one. That's a
Meteor
good
did
one.
a way better job. I tried my
Yeah, you did
couldn't
have a
do it.
Himiko already.
Yeah, because I always make jokes. I mean, I'm just copying you, to be honest with you. I'm just copying you, but worse. It's not as good as yours. But...
Chat pick.
I think it's gone to Nos. There's 2 for Ganta Nos.
Oh yeah, they multiple people say.
Yeah, I think it's the Ganta Nos.
That was.
You said you were practicing this anyway, so.
Yeah, that was one of the potential lineups.
Their next one's queued up. I see it.
Why do I see hell looking in front of me?
I see the next one queued up.
Yo, guys. It's me. Hero.
All right, Nos, go.
I think
50-50.
we get Celeste Hardy's.
Yes, banger, good one. Great choice. Okay. I was actually looking for a weird girl to give Nos to kind of round it. Honestly, Mukuro might be weird. I'm gonna give Nos Mukuro. I think Mukuro might be a wacko. I'm gonna give Nos one wacko.
You know what?
Before heard.
Yeah.
I remember we heard this voice for about one trial, and I was really impressed with it. So I would love to hear some more.
What are you doing?
Oh.
What are you doing?
I was really thinking we could get some Smoogie.
Are you making me my most hated? Me on Sabugi? No, dude, I suffered during that case. I suffered so bad, and it turned into Tenko halfway through.
Hey, you don't have Tenko this time. You're fine.
Oh my gosh, I gotta redo the whole thing.
She's not as. I imagine she's not gonna be crazy, so I wasn't that. Like, I wasn't set on giving it to Hardy's because if she was crazy Tsumugi, I would.
I liked Tsumugi a bunch, so even though I wasn't so.
Oh yeah, did that ever switch? Did Tsumugi ever switch? Okay.
Yeah, it was between. It was Hardy's had it for a while.
Okay.
You might have had it for like a moment, but.
Oh, okay.
Mostly it was between me and Hardy's, and then Kibo swapped between Hardy's and Kibo and Tsumugi were like the switch ups for like the end game.
Okay.
And then sometimes you had Kibo.
Yeah, Kibo, I remember swapped a bunch.
Got it.
Okay, Nas's choice. Go ahead, Nas.
Nope. We got Chad's choice.
Oh, we just did Tsumugi.
That was Hardy's choice. That was Hardy's.
It's Nas's turn. Nas's turn. Skip your turn. Uno.
Is Chad agreeing? It's the Hero Hardy's remastered. All right. 30% of the time. Hey, Makoto. Okay, now it's your choice, Nas.
Okay.
Hero Hardy's Slow Reaper.
I guess we don't have enough on the low end. Let's get Ryoma Meteor.
I had a feeling this would happen. Yeah, I had a feeling.
All of the big buff guys are on our side.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Okay. Let's see. You know what?
These last few are like toss-ups. Like
these are
I
toughies.
could be okay with like that would be interesting on anyone.
Yeah, maybe I think about dynamics for these last couple.
We don't know who's talking.
Yeah.
We got one protagonist left.
One for
you can't be it.
Yeah, I can't be me. This is hard. Yeah, now it gets genuinely difficult. Because I'm gonna be honest, there's a couple on here I wouldn't mind.
I see it playing out.
You see how? Okay. I still gotta make a choice though. Okay. Let me get. Okay, I can either do one more wild one or one more chill one. And I think I might go wild for the content. Okay.
No way. No.
Give me the first Danganronpa killer on Nos, Leon Na.
Oh no, I was gonna give that to immediate.
Leon Nos. I want to hear it.
I
was.
Can you make Hajime's fruity as you made Naruto? First.
What? He's not like that.
And you know what? Just so I get to play off of my favorite partner in crime,
Oh, are you?
I have to give Nagito to Meteor.
No, I have to flirt with you.
Oh, hey, Nagito. Those briefs are actually pretty tight on you.
Why do you sound? Oh shit! Why do you sound like me? Did I influence you when I licked you?
I don't know. Let's do it again to find out.
Yeah. Okay. Now you're weirding me out.
Chat's choice pick.
Chat's choice. 3 options for the students. 3 options for the students. I think Hardy's is gonna miss one of the students. How's the ratio? Ratio's pretty good, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you just ignore imposter on in Yakuya.
Okay, we got one for. Oh my gosh, me. Oh, I mean, I deserve it after making Nos the first killer, because I become the first victim. Yay or nay?
Okay, I think by the numbers, I guess. I mean, not like I have a choice.
These two count as one, by the way, if you're counting. I guess kind of. They count as one in a way. 2 more left.
Well, Toko also gets genocide.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
But it's the same person. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Should we give Chiaki the legacy run? Nas?
No, they had to all be different. I think they all want to be different.
I guess. I mean, Chiaki Hardy's.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, balance-wise, numbers, like, you're a little ahead of us too.
By a little, okay. I was wondering if people would make me Chiaki.
Well, we also don't even know who's gonna talk them up. Who's the protagonist, right? Who's our POV?
Okay. Is my choice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, looking at it, if I'm Sayaka, Nos is Leon, Hardy's is Makoto. Or is that too much? I'm trying to have it to get. Is the ratio? How's the ratio?
I mean, I
don't know.
No. It's fine. We can give Nos one of our characters each.
Okay. I was just thinking about that dynamic of like the first case.
Yeah. To balance it out, we can give Nos each. So go ahead and give her Teru.
Okay. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Okay. I think let's all come together and figure out Monokuma together.
Oh shoot!
What was it?
What would be the most interesting for Monokuma? Let's just come together to figure out Monokuma.
A legacy would be the best.
What? Monokuma though?
Well, I think we want variety, right?
Yeah, sure. Whenever I tried Monokuma,
you were for a little bit.
Sound like the English voice actor.
It seems like chat wants me on Monokuma. I wouldn't mind Monokuma. I haven't.
I think maybe Meteor.
Okay. Yeah.
You almost got to do a poo-hoo-hoo before Hardy.
She stole it from me.
The second game.
She stole it from me. No, it was good because it was that voice. The voice was correct, but yeah, I've never poo-hoo-hooed. Okay, I think that's. Let's same thing. Get together for Monami. Let's get together for Monami.
Wait. There's Kibo!
Oh, we're robophobic! No!
Okay, give me Kibo.
Nos Kibo. Yeah, Nos Kibo.
We didn't even notice him.
We're robophobic! Everybody's robophobic! We're robophobic! Oh my gosh.
I can't believe that. That was so robophobic.
That is so robophobic of it.
Okay, they said Ultra Despair and Mono Cubs, was it? Did you say Mono Cubs were in it?
Please don't be in there. Please.
Oh wait, first let's get together and who's Monami between me and Nas?
give the Nos.
I agree.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
Monokuma anyways.
Yeah, I agree.
Monocubs aren't in. Thank God.
Monocubs are not. Okay.
Okay, I'm scrolling. Yeah, I see the ultra people.
Okay.
Despair girl
Yeah,
people.
because it's probably the main girl, Makoto's sister. For
Okay.
sure, she's in there.
For sure.
Oh, why are mono kids in the Danganronpa S section? Monocubs aren't?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I honestly hope
I have
there's
no
none
idea.
of them.
We can put them like at the end anyways in case, but
Okay.
they're on the character list for some reason, but it's just the wiki.
On the wiki list. Okay.
Okay, Ultra Despair. How many?
Ultra just. Yeah. How many? I don't even know who's.
I don't know
I
who
don't
these
know.
people are.
I don't even know.
Green
who
is
they are.
wheelchair girl. That's all I know.
I
Green,
just hope it's
blue.
none. I hope it's none of the kids. Let me tell you, I don't want the green, blue, red, or pink-haired character showing up in this game.
Hold on.
Why is? Oh right, yeah. Nagito Ultra Despair is actually a character in.
Yeah, he's called like prisoner in the game. Really weird.
Monica.
Stop saying that should be me. That's insane.
Monica.
Funny you say that, Hardy's. Great, awesome. Do we have to do this? There's literally about to be 8-year-olds in a swimsuit going, "Look at me, I'm so cute. Yeah, I fell. Look at my butt." Do we want to do that? Do we want to do that to ourselves?
We could skip that.
Don't say
we
anything.
could skip it.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Makoto's sister is an actual character. Hold on. Makoto's sister is an actual character. Let's figure out.
Okay.
Where are we putting Makoto's sister?
Well, I can't. I'm Makoto. So.
Valid. Okay. Do we want the Nos sister or me? Nos? Okay, says Leo.
Nos can be my sister dearest. Perfect.
Sure. Okay.
That
works.
We gotta practice for the 100 line read.
Okay, there's like 4 of the kids, right? What? Okay, 4 kids, 5 monocubs. Is that it?
I don't know.
I don't think the monocubs are in.
Okay, I don't know what's up on my list, but
And there's 5 kids. The orange one that's covered up, the kid. Right beside Monofanny.
Oh, that's a kid?
Yeah.
it's all the kids, the one to the left of Usami and the one to the left of Monofanny. So it's all the kids. So they are in it.
Wait, this is a kid?
I guess.
Or just a character?
No, I think that's like
That's just a character.
one of the moms. I know the brown-haired one is
Wait, this is Asahina's mom?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
Or like her
Oh,
older
yeah, they look
sister.
I doubt she's in S. I doubt she's in the game.
Can you just like get rid of the guy with the bandage on his arm?
Yeah,
He's
no,
in
he's
that
not
game.
here.
He's not in the game.
No, he's not in the game. I refuse to believe he's in the game.
So monocubs aren't in it?
If they are, we'll decide on it.
Yeah, we can
But
decide
I
then.
I don't decide on.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think we tarnish our nice character picker.
You can put it on the bottom row, the second row.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll do a.
It doesn't matter if you rename or
Yeah.
anything.
Maybe in the game. Okay. Maybe they're in the game. I don't know. Maybe. And then maybe these guys. I don't know. Are they?
The 5 kids.
I don't know. I've never played.
Neither have I.
We
Well, I was-
can just put them if they show up.
Yeah.
You can just put them on the second lines, the Dangun Gladiator Blobber line for the maybe people.
Okay. So you still want to cast them? Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, in case we run into
Yeah.
them.
Sure. Okay. Monofanny.
Meteor.
Okay, you're...
What? Monosuke.
Nos.
Okay. I agree. Monotaro.
Nos.
You.
Nos.
No.
Nos.
What?
Hardee's.
Hardee's. No. Hardee's. No. I agree. Hardee's.
I don't want any of these.
What?
No. You had to take some. Monokid. I'll take Monokid. I'll take
Yes,
Monokid.
please.
Nas Mono Robot. Where is
It
it?
would be me since
Yep.
Hardy's can't.
Not damn.
Not damn.
Okay, kids.
Children.
Wheelchair
Weirdo
girl.
in wheelchair.
Wheelchair girl.
I don't know. We just go by looks for this one. We can cast like
So
what
I
we
kind
think.
I kind of know what they're like. The girl is like a little possessive control freak, manipulator.
Okay.
Big Nos vibes.
What? A possessive control freak manipulator? We gonna ignore that? You
I'm
said
going by looks.
that? Ignore that? Meteor? I mean, for content, I guess.
Nah, Meteor's definitely the redhead.
What? That's crazy.
Go with the more comfortable ones.
Yeah, go,
Okay,
go.
Nos.
We barely know who they are.
That's true. Okay, now I'll go make Nos this one.
I think the
So-
blue one's like a perfectionist.
Okay.
Kind of like looks
Blue
down
or-
on
Blue
people.
or red for Meteor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Laura. So either me
You can
or
just-
Hardy's.
You can give them
Or
both.
both.
Yeah,
What?
I'd
Because
say give them
it's,
both.
it's a weird number.
I think I need both? Okay.
Yeah.
It's
You have enough girl
Okay.
choice.
That's true.
That's true.
So this
So
has to be
Hardy's
Hardy's
is
then.
pink.
Yeah, Hardy's is pink.
Are those kids the other ones?
I don't think this is a
So
kid.
that one's an adult. The one with the face covered is a kid.
Okay, so
Oh.
Nos Hardy's?
What?
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Wait,
Whatever.
the adult isn't in there, right?
No, this is the adult, the last one.
Oh, that's one of them though? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, that's Hero's mom.
This is
Oh.
Hero's mom?
Oh.
Oh.
And then the other one is Asahina.
And that was Asahina's mom.
I have a feeling the mom isn't gonna be there.
Oh. Might not be. It's okay. If she is, she is. Okay. I think that's it.
Oh, and then the other guy, she dad. That's right. I remember
The other
She
guy.
Heroes?
the second to the end.
Oh, it does look like
yeah,
her.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
There you go.
Or him.
Perfect.
Excuse me.
Now it lines up
He-
perfectly.
he's not showing up in a swimsuit.
I mean, you might. I don't know.
Oh, Ember, thank you for the sub.
Yo.
Mama,
Alright.
what?
Oh yeah, if you missed that, Ember, we're recasting for Danganronpa S. This is the draft recast.
It's just a
Yeah,
1 day thing.
Yeah, it's just
How-
one
how on
session.
earth? Next week, join us for the worst thing imaginable.
The worst Danganronpa session of all time.
If you excuse me, I have to go.
That's Nos. Hold on, that's not.
I have to
Wait,
go
that's your
to the
Teru?
Oh, that your Teru.
I
Okay.
don't know. What? Teru's got like Brooklyn, right? Like,
He's like a high end posh until he goes
Yeah,
country.
he's country bumpkin when he breaks.
yeah, like what do I do? Like Gordon Ramsay? Like,
Yeah, you
what
could do-
are you?
There you go.
An idiot sandwich. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm Himiko. It's magic.
God, it's gonna be the worst.
The Four Lifers make the best content.
Hold on. My name is Hifumi Yamada.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh my god. Oh.
My Byakuya is just gonna be Seto Kaiba. I'm
That's-
Byakuya Togami,
These more
and I'm better than you because I have more money.
True.
Ah, thanks for the sub, Leo. Wow, they're really rolling. You guys are putting food
The
on.
black and white Monokumas from Ultra Despair, the completely black and white. If you
Oh yeah, the
scroll down.
weird one.
Oh, Stone Monokuma?
they're in
Okay.
there. Are you
Oh, and this
kidding?
guy?
Okay. Hardy's, which one do you want?
Yeah, you gotta one or
the
the other.
black one or the white one?
I'll take
You
the
wanna be
black
the
one.
The
gangster?
Mafia?
I'll
Mafia?
be the
Okay.
gangster.
Okay.
It's Stone Monokuma for
Be the
Nas.
injured one.
Oh, this one's also in V3. You can run him over, I think,
Oh,
in the mini game.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
huh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
That's it.
I'm gonna go have nightmares about this.
What? You don't want?
Oh, Nos, how did your move go?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've still got a lot to do. I'm not fully moved.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Are you
Mhm.
in the new place right now?
No.
Ah, okay.
There's stuff that's not finished.
Got it. Pooh. Dude, I got it. Nah. Monoku. Pooh. Monoku.
We're screwed.
It's over. It's over.
Gangster impression. You talking to me?
Oh,
You come into my stream and start talking to me? Get out of here.
This is great because with Tenko, Hardy's can just be herself.
Wait, this is awesome. I know what I'm doing for the Black Monokuma.
What?
It looks like I found myself
Oh, way out. Oh my god, it's gonna be Leo or Vincent. It's Vincent.
I'm Leo.
Leo. Oh, way out.
Hey, Leo here.
That's great.
Okay.
Sure. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my god.
It's gonna be awful.
It's gonna be so bad. Also,
And then we're done.
if you guys wanna watch that playthrough where Hardy's does that voice normally, check out the Four Lifers YouTube channel.
Dude, it's gonna be impossible. We're gonna be laughing so hard.
Check out the Four Lifers YouTube channel. We're posting videos every week.
Dude, I've been watching that A Way Out one.
Yeah.
I'm like, when do we
You would
start
think we
doing
were on
this?
drugs. You would think we were on drugs, dude.
I think it's like after the prison break when we're in the forest that we just don't shut up.
Yeah. We're like chill. Yeah, no, we're chill until we break. It's when we're shimmying. Once we start shimmying, like to break out, it would just nonsense. Yeah, that's coming out
It was
next
like
part.
3 in the morning.
Yes. Yeah. This shit was peak. And this is about to be more peak. You see this?
Oh, it's gonna suck.
Dude, the Nos Correcchio. I'm ready.
Oh, it's gonna be so funny.
Oh, cool. All right, cool.
Dude, I hope I get this call Meteor a come
Oh
down.
my god, no! You're
And then-
freaking
and then
Kokichi!
he-
No!
and then he
No!
orgasms after.
No!
I can't wait.
No! I just realized you're Kokichi, no! No, did you guys plan that, son of a gun? Who made Hardy's Kokichi? I didn't go back.
Chat, that was chat.
Son of a gun, you guys are
Wait,
smart.
Chat made you Mew as well.
I know! Son of a gun. I didn't even realize that. No! Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Holy crap. Okay, I have to sleep.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's
get outta here.
Oh,
Get ready for next week. Danganronpa S with the new cast. Save it.
Okay. Yep. Save it.
Send it.
This is gonna be a tough week.
Put it in our chat. All right.
All
All right. Till next week. Till next week.
Good night, guys. That was fun.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye. Good night.
Be nice.
Yep. Whew. Jeez. Crazy. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see here, anybody who missed the list. Yeah, next week we're playing Danganronpa S, a side game that's about summer vacation and everybody's in bikinis, I guess. I don't know, that's what it looked like on the thumbnail. That's what it looked like on the thumbnail. Oh boy. Some of these are pretty good. It'll be fun. Some of these are pretty good. Kiyotaka. Oh, Kiyotaka Ichimaru. Look at my many screenshots on too. Sure, yeah. Kokichi? No, I'm not. Hardy's is a Kokichi. I'm me. Oh wait, she's talking in Nasa. I mean Hardy's is chat. Kokichi Oma. Dude. The Nos Nekomaru was my first pick. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we can do some gotcha stuff. Isso mio. I'm back. What the heck? That's crazy. You don't want to hear my Nagito? Hey guys, get ready to buy Ultra Despair 2x2. It's gonna be me. I'm gonna be the killer. Okay. Who's still streaming? I thought they would have ended stream. You make Nagito gayer. Hey Hajime, let's talk, but with our lips and tongue. Hajime. But the joke doesn't work because Hardy's wouldn't be against it. That's the point of the joke is that I was always against it in the game. The joke doesn't work because Hardy's would be into it. Oh gosh, it's gonna be such a mess. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Final be canon? Oh no. Oh no, we're already ruining 2x2 and 2x2 is not even out yet. Already ruining 2x2.